How we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Thursday. Hey, comics. Thanks for the very generous tier 2 and for the over 2 years of support. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I want to finally finish all the Wu-Ling stuff. I definitely won't finish it today, but I'd like to work towards that. We finished Valley 4 a while back. I ran power and cleared the last 2 chests in this area while I was waiting at Haley's dance class yesterday. So I got all the boxes in here. Let's track down the Orleans, then we can move to one of the other areas. I think I have 2 other areas of Wu-Ling that I hadn't actually finished. The main area just has so many things in it I hadn't done it. How's it going, mobile? It's fine. Questions like that really depend on, like, what your ability is to micro on mobiles. Wall that clears. What do we get? Let me get over to that. Was that wall clear, maybe? It could be a little. Haha! It could be a little awkward, but with practice, it's not too bad. I can like mostly do like combat domains and stuff in this game at NT mobile. I did it on Genshin periodically. I'm gonna miss a lot more dodges, but they're not bad overall. All right, 6 more Orleans in here. Gosh, that one must be an invisible one. Either that or I'm blind. Equal possibilities of either, really. I've rarely played mobile and don't have any problems myself. You could also, depending on your mobile device, they do make, like, you could actually just straight up Bluetooth a PlayStation 5 controller into most mobile devices now. It definitely works on Android. And, they have other ones depending on your phone that, like, lock onto the side of it, too. It really depends on, like, what your, like, preference or ability is with, touchscreens. Like, when I used to play Pokemon Unite, I used to prefer playing on the gamepad on the Switch. Oh, yeah, it's just totally invisible. But, like, a lot of the people that played the game a lot were really good at it, playing on the touchscreen on mobile. There isn't a great way to get to that one. I have to walk around a lot no matter which way we go here. Yeah, mine can connect to my Xbox controller. Yeah. They're just little computers after all, yeah. Stupid banana peels. Stupid banana peels. Sorry, Rossi. Oopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. And tomorrow we're supposed to get some type of brand new endgame combat challenge type thing is my understanding. It goes live at like noon central tomorrow. Where'd it go? Come back here, squirrel.
Is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled map.
So with the OTA late today, we'll start with Snap tomorrow. Then I think we'll wrap on Arknights check out the new combat mode. Is my game plan.
Why does some Orlin float around while others?
Yeah, I personally always prioritize the support type characters in these types of games whenever I'm pulling. Imagine new card day and stamp is limited. Yeah, Quicksand is releasing via High Voltage Overdrive today, which is mostly a tech card, but it technically has synergy with Luna Snow. So we'll dork around with a few decks for that for sure when she drops. You play Quicksand on. If you play Quicksand on 2, your opponent won't get the Luna Snow energy on 3, and then you can Cosmic Ghost Rider them before they ever get it. Yeah, I think from a pure power level perspective, balance-wise, I had a gut feeling that, like, balance on Snap was, like, mostly fine, and then, like, the Golden Gauntlet happened, and it showed that, like, the win rates on the really popular cards were just really only okay, and I was like, yeah, it feels pretty good. Hey, Porto, thank you for always being here. Good morning, good morning. That sounds right. I don't regret skipping Levitate. I kind of regret pulling for Yvonne, honestly. She's a character that I don't really love the play patterns of. She's only okay. She's good with Teg at least, and I like Teg. I feel like a lot of the early DPS in these games are bait. I like Rossi's my favorite DPS. I like Mifu because she fits in with Rossi. What's her name? I'll probably end up using Yvonne. I'm really surprised they haven't given us a. Where's this Orlean at? I'm really surprised they haven't given us a. Oh, is it up there somehow? What is the word my brain is really like? I'm really surprised they haven't given us a you need 2 teams combat challenge mode yet. I wonder if that's what the new one's gonna be here soon. I'll probably end up using Yvonne for that. What's Arknights like? Is it an open world? Is that question too broad? It's definitely an open world game by definition. One of the things that, like, there's a big open space and you can, like, walk around and explore here. I think this other one is up above this here, so I actually need to come in from over here. So, like, right now I'm running around tagging collectibles to get to 100% in this area that they added. But in general, one of the things I like, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, open world like Genshin Impact or stuff like that type games. One of the things that sets it apart, especially in terms of the open world exploration, is you can't just, like, Spider-Man on and, like, climb up the walls like you can in a lot of these game designs, which I actually really like because it makes some of the levels a little bit more linear when you're going through them in terms of pathing. You can't just, like, climb up over the tops of mountains, and it gives them, like, little elements of, like, platforming bits where you actually, like, have to navigate and puzzle through. Yeah, I expect two teams to get through content. I was really surprised. Like, it's usually pretty typical that drops to the start. Like NTE, their endgame mode wants you to have 2 teams. That wasn't from the start. I will say in general, I've liked that Arknights endgame content wasn't just that. I feel like too many games only do that, and I'm glad Arknights has other content that's not just that. Like, they have, like, the platforming endgame modes that I've really liked, and the combat challenges that are very unique. But I feel like they absolutely should have just load 2 teams up and hit through different combat challenges type things. A well-designed game has good movement and an ability to express your skill. It sounds like Arknights in both. Yeah, absolutely. And if you're someone, where am I going for this? I'm trying to get over to here. If you're someone that enjoys third-person, third-person combat games like this, I think Arknights easily has the best third-person combat of any of these open world, anime, gacha, whatever you want to classify them as type games. It's so much more deep and interesting than basically any other one I've ever touched. The way the character, but the way both the combat system works and the way the character teams fit together. The mixture of combo skills where the characters play off of each other, and then also a real-time skill point system that you have to allocate while you're fighting to min-max. It feels real good. I think the overall world development and character building and stuff in the game is also pretty good. But I think most of these games tend to have pretty reasonable character development and stuff like that. I think it's on par with the rest of them. I'm gonna run past the monkeys. So you're keeping up with this and Genshin still. So when I started playing this, I was still doing Genshin. And then Neverness to Everness came out in like May or April. I think it was May. I think it's been like a month. Maybe it was the end of, I think it was the very end of April. Neverness to Everness came out. And I really liked NTE as well for different reasons than this one, honestly. And I did not have time to play 3 anime games. And Genshin really just like hasn't aged well for me. Like a lot of these other games like Arknights and NTE that have come out in more recent years just like have learned from Genshin Impact's system design mistakes and improved on them in a number of ways, in my opinion. I feel like Genshin hasn't kept up well. And I say that as someone who was like a daily Genshin Impact player for like upwards of 4 years. Are you using an emulator to stream this game? No, it's native on PC, PlayStation 5, and mobile devices. I'm playing on PC with a PlayStation 5 controller currently. Okay, so I need to not fall down there. And the Oraline is up top here, I think. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So this one came out at the end of January. My account is pretty well developed in this game. I enjoy it. Spent a little bit of money on it. One of the things I like about it, and this is true, I think, of this game and Genshin and most of these single player story games, is I feel like I'm not the type of person who many of us grew up playing Pokemon games, but I am not infected by the gotta catch 'em all type mentality when it comes to collecting characters in these games. So like, I really don't have a problem with skipping characters here and there that aren't of interest to me. And the fact that they don't have direct PvP stuff and you're just competing you versus the environment means there's no like social pressure to keep up with the Joneses. It's not like if you don't pull a character, you're gonna get like beat up by it in a PvP arena. Is your client cursed, Ben? Ironically, you couldn't catch them all in Pokemon games growing up. No, you could catch them all in Pokemon games growing up. It was just predatory and you had to buy both games. All right, I finished this one. Oh wait, you know what? Am I missing I think I'm missing a teleport point here. I should run and grab that real quick. Mew was under the truck, something like that. Where is the way into this other area? Looks like there should be. Is it up above? No, that goes up to there. Weird. Or you have to have friends and nobody has friends, right? Yep, I mean, Pokemon will tell you they required you to have the second game because they wanted you to have friends and trade, but let's be honest, it was like that because they wanted the system to be predatory. I'm not great about that teleport point for now. Alright, got all the boxes at Orleans here. I finished Chingbo Stockade. This one, I'm missing some in here. Okay, let's dive into here for a little bit. No, I always call out the OTA and OTA day, even though it's not happening till later, because one, it lets people know it's coming, and two, people are more likely to click in if it's OTA day. It's a just good organic form of clickbait. I almost always have OTA day on Thursday when it's OTA day. How to get up top? There's all these little bits of steam in this area, so I assume part of collecting these boxes is going to be related to figuring out how to get past it. That one is there. Is this one? Oh, is it up top, maybe? No, this is where I teleported from initially. Oh, I think it's like up top. So I need to not do this teleport point. It's like this teleport. No? It's like this up top. Yeah, it looks to be the same Z-axis I want. Oh, it's combat one. Cool. The verticality on some of the maps could use some work for sure. That one is below us, question mark. That one is below. Well, that one's like way below. Huh. Where is that one? There's this teleport point here. Is it over this way? This looks closer to where we want to be, but still above it. It's down under here. Oh, there's a box over here, too. Where's that one? What if some of these are locked behind? Sometimes there's like extra quests in the area you do to unlock certain areas, and getting past some of the steam feels like I probably need to do a quest vibe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can't just run through it. The steam is a quest. Okay. Pipe valves that need emergency repairs. That sounds like a quest. I'm going to tap an advert on the Twitch side so it doesn't happen auto-magically, and I'm going to turn off the auto ads on the YouTube side because that's always what reminds me, and then we're going to go fix some pipes. Alright, what do you got? We need to drain pool 1. Oh, does that mean I need to run power into here? To drain pool 1? Yep. Okay. That's not too bad. I've got power. I've got power right there. Can a man run power lines in peace? Oh, the pool's big. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we won't be able to finish this area today then. Hey, what's going on, Nictos? Thanks for hanging out. My estimate of how far we were was way off. 80 is shorter than. Oh, I have to fight these people. Or I could just put this out of the teleport. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put that down. And teleport up to the top. I think I could just drop one up top here and have it connect. Oh yeah, there's toxic stuff in a bunch of these pits, huh? What limited time game mode is that rollover? High voltage overdrive, unfortunately. Look at that. Perfection. Just inside. Just inside. Sewage inlet. Oh, so I'm pumping the toxic down to here then. Is what we're doing. I guess I should technically run these. So I'm spending 800 gold is what I'm hearing. Yep. You and me both. Although be aware. Oh, yeah, is that very good? No, it's too long. Be aware that they did put a Series 5 card inside of they did put a Series 5 card inside of the pull portal. If you're missing Herbie, you can technically grind this game mode to get Herbie for free. There's a Herbie variant inside of the pull portal. There's no limited time game mode, only a new card for 800 gold. Yep. Mood. I wonder if I can pump. No, it looks like this is treating it at 100%. All right. Is this the first Herbie variant? It is the first Herbie variant too, isn't it? That's unfortunate. Am I eventually going to need to drain all of these? Is it safe to assume I'm going to eventually need to drain all of these? If you want the chests in them, okay. I do. I do, in fact, want the chests in them. Can pipes carry 2 pumps worth of stuff? Even if they, I think they can officially, but even honestly, even if they can't, it's just gonna be a waiting game, yeah. Are there chests at the bottom of these too? But should I also get these pumping? This is also toxic stuff, yeah. The yellow is fine, and I think it might be infinite. Okay. Okay, well now I'm really glad we dove in to do this. The acid's limited, okay. Alright, we'll pump the sewage out. I think I have other sections that I'm not 100% in yet. Did I finish the marker stone area? We've not finished the marker stone area. Let's walk around in here. Find some boxes. Actually, I actually have 3 areas of Wuling I'm not 100% in. Got work to do, gamers. Work to do. Work to do. It's gonna take forever to pump that sewage out with only 1 pump per. I mean, I just go back to it on Monday, yeah, and it should be done. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint.
I guessed right. There's a medical cabin right underneath.
Oh, did we run into a quest?
Medical cabin? But isn't the city medical clinic at... Prilika, medical cabin is just a nice way to put it. It's actually a place for the deceased to rest a while.
Well, there's a cemetery.
So, did you hear about the memorial service? Memorial service? Yeah, I heard that a memorial service will be held at the Eternal Wall in 3 days. The names of those who bravely died will be engraved upon it for remembrance. We'll probably receive an official invite soon. Oh. Mifu always treats her watch guards like family, and many of them fell in battle. She's definitely...
Oh, this is probably the Mifu quest. I had like 6 pumps going and it took hours, but not days. Okay, so if I just expect to like get to it over the weekend, it'll be fine. Or even next week when we come back.
Mifu.
You're here.
Are you alright?
I've made a head count.
I see an Aurelene in front of her.
7 good men. 7. I hope people...
Thanks for always being here, Frantic. She's so sad and mourning people, and I'm just like, can I treasure goblin through here, please? There's treasure in this cemetery.
And we found 7 bodies wearing our uniform. 4 of the deceased have been identified. Their families bade them farewell. But there are 3 deceased that we cannot identify.
Huh? What happened?
Their bodies... they have been ruined by the blight. Once we cleanse the bodies of blight for burial, they will be completely unidentifiable. Storing blight-affected remains is not very appropriate. I know that too. The boss got me a 12-hour window. I still have some time. Enfielders, you are experts in handling blight issues. Can I ask you to identify these 3 watchguards? This is the very least I can do for them.
Our scanning tech can penetrate blighted materials. Don't worry, Mifu.
Thank you. I need to be somewhere else.
The 3 should be resting somewhere up ahead. Who should we start with? Enman.
I think we should start with the Aurelene, personally. You either need to jump down from above or shoot this with something. I switched from 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. at my job, so it's weird having you be live in the middle of my shift as opposed to when I go to work. 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. That's a late one. Am I supposed to shoot this again from here? Is that what we're doing? And then once more with feeling. Early one? I guess it depends on how you think of it. I think that's all that's over here. I was just in and out for those boxes. Run past the Angloy. Oh, is this there it is. Sad. There's something to get this chest. All right, 1, 3, 2. Got it. A B C. Do 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 do.
This is exactly what we need.
Something's over there. I remember. Watchguard policy encourages returning lost property.
I work retail. I remember the first time we were driving through a big city with the kids. The boys were very confused with the concept that stores could be open overnight. Just because, like, we don't live in a small town. We have like, 100,000 people here, but it's like, it's not enough to have like lots of always open type things. Like, there's probably a Taco Bell or a Denny's or something that's open 24 hours here, but stuff like that's very much the exception, not the rule. Huh. What if there's butterflies that end up over here? Oh, hey, Orly. There are butterflies over there. Even money they end up over here? Maybe? I don't know how they'd get across. Can I walk across this water? You totally can. Okay.
I see a worthy.
We'll end this fight easily.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
Cozy up with gravity.
Bob, thanks for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for being a part of the community.
Learn your lesson. This is what happens when you mess with the pack.
Ah, that makes sense. My favorite time to shop is when a store is open late enough for the stalkers to be out, because it means there's just not a lot of actual people in the store. "24-hour stuff is mostly just inside of the really big cities. Like I think we were in Chicago with the kids when we were talking about it with them. Like I said, even in the mid-sized town where I live, it's really not a thing. Even little interactions like this, I feel like do a good job of showing like the exploration and stuff in the world that this game does well. We're like, we're hunting down chests. I was like, oh, there's a box here. How are we getting it? Butterflies somewhere. Find the butterflies, run them back. A lot of good little stuff like that. The Sheets down the road for me is 24/7, 365. That's a gas station, though, right? Those don't exist where I live. It's actually relatively common for gas stations to be. Like, I feel like gas stations are the exception. What I was talking about, a lot of those are open for at least pumping fuel a lot of the time. Two boxes! Oh, baby. Love me. Love me a good twofer. Our Walmart was 24/7 until COVID. Yes, that was definitely a thing too, where things that like had extended or 24 hours stopped having it when COVID happened, and then just never resumed. Thanks for always being here, Bob. Good morning. I wonder if this is locked behind a quest tier 2. That's definitely a door that opens. What is this quest? Help Lucy find the legendary toolkit hidden deep in the Watchtower Reservoir Station. That's probably it. This looks like it goes deep inside. No Walmarts are open 24/7 anymore after COVID. Oh, that's interesting. Just they completely stopped. I guess that makes sense. Technical laborer, though you have your doubts, you agree to help him decide to locate deep inside the Watchtower Reservoir Station. Oh, that is the wrong mission. I was like, where's my mission tag? Oh, the wrong one. Yep, I meant that's absolutely what we're supposed to be doing here. Storage transfer reservoir closed. We must revert traditional approach. To try acquiring water state reservoir. That doesn't seem like it. Reservoir checked to normal. Note, reservoir through discharge water for many years. Sediment has become significant. As the rainy season approaches, we must continue to monitor. Orlica says she knows. Alright. The effort decides the success of flood prevention. The old legend seems like a diligent, duty-bound labor. Yeah, quicksand today. We can brew a little bit with her and Luna Snow at least. Look at us. We're so good. Poor Rossi. My micro. One day she won't drown because of my poor micro. Today is not that day. Oh, that's funny. That was one of my random do this to get what's it called?
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned
Nice.
they're called Orleans after coming to Wooling.
Alright, what's up top? Another box! Excellent. There's the control point, too. Nice.
Wow, you're awesome.
That's another good example of like I said, the platforming bits of this game being good, where you like actually have to navigate through a level instead of just being like, okay, I'm gonna climb up the wall because that's what you could do. I feel like they consistently use their design space well. There's an Aureline up there too. Nice. All right, let's go down and explore the bottom before we kick the water level up. Boxes. All of these random crates that we're getting stuff out of. In addition to having like level up resources for the characters, they also have pull currency to work towards pulling more friends as they come up. Hey, Bumble, thanks for always being here. 165 is an insane streak. All the triple digit streakers. Well, this Oraline is like all over the place. Or there's more than one. Oh, you little shits. Poor Rossi. Sorry, girl. Only option is drown and reset. Nope. Not making that jump. You just say you little shits. What did my kids get in this game? Oh, Ben. And as we platform through, the water level rises in different bits, so we get to reuse these bits of things to get to new places we couldn't get to previously. It's so good. And by that I mean, you know, drown again, but ooh, a big one. Oh, another one there too? That's exciting. This is such a sweet area. It's honestly crazy to me how much, like, I can't even imagine going back a decade ago or 2 decades ago or 3 decades ago when I was a kid and being like, this is the type of game that would just be like free 99. I mean, not even just that video games would be sweet, but they'd be sweet and I wouldn't have to pay anything for them. Oh, where are we going here? Oh, is it over here? Oh, it's over here. I can finally grab this one. That's been wheeling and dealing through. Noise. Wow, it's just a book. Lame. All right, I'm gonna do an Oraline and a chest search really quick while we're here, just to make sure there's not another one hiding in this area. I'll go wrap this quest, but it looks like we cleared everything out of that one. You retrieve the booklet to Prosperity from the crate and give it to Leah. The book contains lessons written by those who worked at this place. Finds plenty of things to draw inspiration from. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's clear my dailies really quick, and then I think we'll hop on over to Snap for the afternoon.
This is my chance to show Anmin
A good bit of exploration this morning.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Mifu really does hit like a truck. I should run in, I should run and give her a gift too for the day. So you can finish her skills off. The new Zelda game looks great. Did they announce a new Zelda game in addition to the port of the old one? I saw they're doing something with Ocarina of Time that boomers are excited about.
I'm really sorry. Come on, don't make it a secret. I heard yes.
I've barely been here a minute. Come on, we're...
Whoa, I'm not a boomer. I've got bad news for you. If you are excited about Ocarina of Time getting a remake, you are 100% a gaming boomer. Maybe not an actual boomer by generation, but you are certainly a gaming old. I don't make the rules, chat, but that's definitely what they are. No! I know, it's brutal. It's brutal to learn. Let's find out. Apologies to everybody who just found out this way they're a gaming boomer. Finish that too. Lovely. My worldview is shook. Don't worry. Don't worry. I promise you're not out of touch. What's our alert here? An event starting tomorrow. America's at 4 server time. I think 4 server time is... No, this is June 12th at noon server time. Yeah. I think that's 11 a.m. my time, maybe. At any rate, it'll be live for the end of the stream. It'll be live at the beginning of the stream, so we'll end on Arknights tomorrow. Instead of starting on it, but I'm excited to see what that entails. All right, I think we're gonna wrap on Arknights for this morning. I want to kick it over to some snapping for a while. We are going to take a quick ad roll while I get things switched over. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some variety. I'll see you in a minute. We're going to take some viewer decks today for Marvel Snap if there's any lurking. We haven't done those for a couple of days. Time to take probably 2 or 3 before the limited time game mode hits and the new card. Where is my Steam launcher? It's here somewhere. Jubilee plus Galactus. I don't think that's very good. I think that sounds much worse than just like playing Stick or the other ways to make him bigger. Stick Maverick type stuff. 2099 does not need a buff. Unfortunately, Glenn Jones took the secret 2099 deck to his grave. And by to his grave, I mean his second dinner grave. Glenn's alive and well, I hope. You play your favorite Venus deck? Absolutely. In fact, I wouldn't mind pulling up stats and looking through what all of the Venus decks are at the moment. Who said viewer decks are supposed to be good? So, I don't mind playing decks that are bad. I just usually don't enjoy playing decks that are like strictly worse versions of other things. Like I want my bad deck to be doing something unique and novel. I don't want it to be just like the worst version of the other thing you could be doing. Thanks always being here, Travis. Good morning. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what Venus stats look like this morning. And various things. Ooh, by game count, Zombies super popular and pretty solid metrics there. Let's go Venus. Now let's sort by win rate, set it to 100 and see where we get. What is max streak currently? Patton says 116. I would believe Patton. Oh, assuredly this bounce deck is bait. Yes. Assuredly the bounce deck is bait. My Duolingo streak is almost to 1,000 days. You're a professional streaker, is what you're saying, Travis. Beast nerf incoming, probably. Okay, I think I'm gonna hide Surfer. That doesn't sound like something I want to do this morning. Speaking of bait, awesome Andy Starhawk Jack flag. That's some fucking bait if I ever saw it. Holy. There's cooking, and then there's baked gamers. Yeah, there's Aurora stuff. I just could not reproduce the success with the Aurora stuff. I've tried it a few times, and it just does not ever work out for me. Seeing Nebula in a few of these decks is interesting. She feels like a card that should be better than her representation implies. End of turn gamers doing okay. All right. I'm legally obligated to load this up and try it. I feel like Patton, are you okay with this? You're the one that you said favorite favorite... Oh, you said Venus Elsa. You want Elsa in it too. I'm gonna save this for later. I feel like at some point I'm obligated to do that. Big Cope Venus. Go ahead and do that one. All right, Pen. You're the real hero we need. All right, if it's terrible after like 2 or 3, we'll try something else, but Big Cope Venus for sure to start. Love the Quicksilver. Just like, let's guarantee we get the 1 for Paige. And obviously we have Grandmaster. Some people will tell you Grandmaster is here to copy Mother Ascani. The real Copers know it's there to copy Paige. Yeah, this is like almost a singularity of unplayable Marvel Snap cards, honestly. It's an impressive number. Surely that much bad cancels it out. Can we Jubilee, Silver Surfer? We do Jubilee, Silver Surfer with Cable and Grandmaster. Yeah, that seems fine, Ben. Seems like within thresholds of terrible things. Oh, baby, chat. We're gonna go Baby Dolphin into Venus, into Karen Page, into Silver Surfer First Steps by Karen Page. Chat thought we were too coped up for this to be playable. Oh, you know what? Should this deck have Scarlet Witch in it? Should this Cable be Scarlet Witch? Probably. Okay, we have to pause for a turn and do this, yeah? Awkward. Now, thankfully, my opponent never stands a chance against the triple Karen Page curve here that we're about to execute.
Wakanda forever!
We're never beating a Lucky Zola. think it's just this. I think it's just this. So we just gotta hope they miss, huh? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate my Juggernaut. My Juggernaut wasn't good enough. Excellent. I appreciate our opponent missing their 50-50 so we can start. We can do a highlight with this deck.
Victory.
Well, that was. I'm sold, chat. I am an absolute sicko, and I am sold. That being said, they're gonna sweat this. I'm gonna give it to them because I want to go put Scarlet Witch in our deck over Cable. Love the rest of what this is doing. There's a lot of magic right now. I think you want these mid-rangey numbers kinds of decks need a way to. We wouldn't have needed to win a coin flip there if we had a way to tug their rug. Let's make that swap really quick here. Do we do that 1 or 2 more times, chat? That's what'll absolutely make the YouTube reel.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Howdy, turkey. Muse, Human Torch are weird ones to have together. All right, that's fine. And then this is the Marvel Snap deck you've been warned about, chat. It's the Karen Page triple Silver Surfer Fantastic Four First Steps finisher. Actually, do I not do this one? Because I don't have a 2 right now. Do I do this? I think it's this, yeah? And actually, I'm going to put the 3s in front so we're more likely to hit them. Yeah. Just a Thanos. Just a Thanos. Imagine thinking you could best Karen Page with just a Thanos, chat. How about 3 Karen Pages? I would like to pump up the Quicksilver, please. Three Karens and a trench coat. They would like to speak to your manager right now. Oracle, some Aurora Infinity Ultra. We could give that a try. Are you not entertained, chat? Are you not entertained? I'd like to dedicate this to all of the Karen non-believers at home. We found the deck list as to why Karen Page cannot possibly be allowed to be a 4/6. About to set this monstrosity loose on the world. It's not going to be fair to people who don't have Karen. How could you ever be expected to keep up with Marvel Snap without Karen Page in your collection?
Opponent snapped.
Ah. I had Karen in my opener again, and Ben Brode is personally putting his thumb on the scale to make sure we can't keep her around. Oh, and I could have mothered Karen with this hand too. Yeah, where's my Scarlet Witch? I need Scarlet Witch right now. Right meow. Unlucky. Unlucky. I think I'm prodigying on Curve just to like have a 3 for her for later.
Avengers! Assemble.
Maggot, Captain America is spicy. Mother Ascati Venus is kind of the sauce, huh? Or sorry, Mother Ascati Silver Surfer First Steps is kind of the sauce, huh? They're going to copy an Iron Man or a Claw here. If they copy Iron Man, they just get absolutely huge. So it's kind of a 50-50, right? Because I don't know which of the two they're going to copy. If they're copying Iron Man, this play is bad. But if they're copying Claw, playing for the center is bad. I wish I knew. Oh, they're not. They're not doing either. That's great for us. We get to copy Mommy again here. That would be insane. Just Ramona. Perfect. Am I playing for the center? I think I would rather play for the left. That's close though. Could Silver Surfer First Steps copy Prodigy there? Oh, I think it technically could have, yeah. All I'm gonna say is, chat, we currently have a 100% win rate in games where we copy Karen Page twice. That's all I'm saying. I'm just gonna leave it as an exercise to the reader as to, like, you know, if that's good or bad or not.
Victory.
That's sure. I think Venus has been out every time we've done it so far too. Oh hey, we got OTA dates through the end of August. It's a while now. Thank you for updating that, Marty, in the old command. Appreciate you. It's a shame your next two opponents are doing Shadow King with Grandmaster and Absorbing Man. Well, Silver Surfer First Steps does copy it after after Shadow Kings and stuff happened, yeah. So we've got that going for us at least.
Opponent snapped.
Only if you're still winning. That's fair. There's a lot of points there though. Like Garen plus 2 Surfer first steps is 15 on their own. Zombie. So the Mother Ascati here is a little weird, yeah? Because like I don't technically have a great target for it. Do I just like want a couple of 0/6s? That might be fine. And then I could Grandmaster to copy Juggernutter. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the line. I'm not like super excited about it, but it's like what we've got. And technically speaking, we can Prodigy and Grandmaster her next turn. Ah, come on. That's frustrating. All right, am I making 0/10s now? Why not? I mean, it's all I got, really. I'm gonna give up the right, but I'm probably losing the right either way. High roll to move the 10-pointer to the center. That's great. How big is Aurora here? Aurora here is they're at 6, so it'd be 7, 8, 9, 10. She's only 16. So plus 13 here gets me to 26. That should be enough. This is probably overkill here though, right? I don't know. I think we're good either way. All right, we managed to win a game without drawing Karen Page. No Karen Page and no Venus, to be fair. Not only no Karen Page, but also no Venus. Turns out 0-10s are pretty good. Beep, beep. All right, we need whatever card we draw after Jeff to be a good Ascani target. So we're hoping for Venus or Karen Page. Prodigy's probably fine. Starhawk would be okay. Yeah, I said Starhawk would be okay. Sue me. Is Andy good enough? Andy might be good enough. We can put a bunch of Andys all over the board on 5 and then activate them on the next turn. I believe, chat. Andy's good enough. Andy is good enough. Starhawk would be okay, followed by Andy is good enough. Jeff's saying a lot of weird sentences today. I am. That I am. My guess is the OTA changes Mother from +2 to +1. Why would they nerf a card heavily that's underperforming? Because Reddit, that's fair. That's fair. I wish I could say you were wrong, but they've kind of showed that, like, that's where they're at. Make sure I ordered this Starhawk right. They'd have to move like everything to New York, and even if they do that, my Starhawk being 9 on the left might be enough.
Victory.
Marvel retreat! Marvel retreat! Do, 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 beep, beep, beep. Not bad. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. My job wouldn't be possible without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Bark. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. They gave Andy and Karen very good animations. It's sad those cards suck. Wow. Why would you say that about them? I'm right here. I'm right here. This is a textbook example of the type of pay-to-win deck you don't have access to if you aren't collection completed Marvel Snap. It's playing so many terrible cards that, like, you absolutely should not spend resources on. Oh, come on, video game. Oh, you know, I probably should have put Venus here. I probably should have put Venus here so it should be easier to Prodigy. Pixie does not shuffle the costs of your demons in your deck state, Lovejoy. Just like she doesn't shuffle Thanos stones. It's so sad I never get to draw this card, but I think this is the line. Just make a bunch of cheap prodigies. Hey, new friend. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. We're gonna have actual factual 0 ways to trigger Venus this game. This is kind of funny. What's going on, Cosno? I think it's just this. I don't want to juggernaut them into the Shadowlands because they have priority. We win! We win! We win! 1-8. 1-8's pretty good, it turns out. We'd have lost if they'd have flipped there quite differently. They definitely overcommitted center. Well, I guess I could have put my 1-8 center though too, so yeah, just a flippy up. Okay, well, I gotta admit, chat, it's been a minute since I liked. It's been a minute since I liked the deck as much as I like what's going on here. Mother Ascani, just like, it's really such a testament of like what an awesome design she is and how much just like idiots that complain on social media hate fun, sweet cards even when they're not overpowered. How much complaining there's been about her. She just does so much to enable so many fucking sweet things in Marvel Snap. And she's popular because she's unique and fun. All right, have an end roll. I'm gonna run and grab some drink to mix up. We're gonna absolutely play some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere today. Plenty of Marvel Snap coming up. New card and game mode this afternoon. Trash Panda, thanks for the 44 months. You're being givers. My shaker cup wasn't anywhere that I typically leave it, chat. And then I realized that past Jeff had the freaking audacity to wash it. Leave it in the dish rack. What a jerk. What a jerk. End of turn, give the lowest power cards here +1. Oh, that's a super fun one. I like that design.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Nico Polo. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Man, I kind of just want to play a 2-out here. The average Quicksilver deck is not a Magic deck. Any chance for a working Esme deck? I just don't know that she's very good. Quicksilver, Carnage, Angel. Opponent is on one, gamers. Holy. Dormammu at that as well? I don't know what they have going on over there, but it is spice. I see people in the supporter Discord server talking about it. I'm not gonna take a second to type here, but FYI, I do not have a video for today's OTA. Take that to mean what you will. They're playing Polaris Horsemen of Pestilence as well? My goodness, chat. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. A Grandmaster my Starhawk here real quick. You know, just typical Marvel Snap things, really. Shoop the whoop. Shoop the whoop. Dodge an Artem Zolo, we can dodge a ball. Okay, fastball special to trigger Polaris Horseman of Pestilence is kind of fucking sick. I know they just lost, but like, I'm kind of super into a bunch of what they have going on over there. That's super fun. Because the Agamotto skill also helps enable it. Although I guess it can't enable it on its own. It only gets -4 at most on your opponent's side of the board, yeah. Oh, I see vibes are green today, gamers. Market's very excited about a new round of strikes on Iran. But nothing gets the market going like war crimes. The Knicks won last night. Oh, maybe it's sports related.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Could be Jelly Bean. Rude. This has potential to be useful against a what's it called deck. Century? I'm gonna fill this here just in case Annie ends up okay. I'll play this out for curve purposes. we ever winning the right? They play for the center every time, yeah? Every time? I think we probably lose the right, unfortunately. Sedge. Shadow King loses this game if he has 3 points of power. It's only a game Shadow King wins because he's a 3/4 for some reason. I did see that Mango Mussolini announced just like full imperialism. We're going in to take over their oil markets. It's nice of him to drop the pretense of we're doing any of this because we're the good guy. And make it very clear that it's just because we want to steal their partner resources. That pretense was always pretty iffy anyways. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it was always a lie, but, like, it was a lie that, like, was easy for the maggots to believe. Woohoo! All right. Okie dokie, artichoke. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, fully co-signed that 2/2 Shadow King is markedly better than 3/4 Shadow King. Just for the sake of making conversation. If we don't get Cosmoed, we're in a good spot. Oh god, I forgot about that fucking asshole. I have 3 12s, I guess. Please, chat, tell me more about how Mother Ascani needs to be nerfed. Get fucking Shadow King on the left, die in a fire. Alright, so they Technovirus the center, and that puts them to 22 there, which means this is big enough to win there, and then I can do this to play for all 3 to hopefully play around Shadow King. If they don't have Shadow King, we've probably got him.
Victory.
It is in fact moment time. Oh right, it's high stakes already because we played Marvel Retreat 3 times to start. Forgot about that. Oh man, chat. They're cooked now. That's a Karen page.
Opponent snapped.
The rigger is here. Mother Ascani? Unlucky, unlucky. That one does not bother us. Does not. Nico, thank you for the tip. Please, chat, tell me more about how Mother Ascani needs to be nerfed. I'm very curious to hear more about how Mother Ascani is a problematic Marvel Snap card.
All systems go.
We're cooked if they can play into center. Sad. Wait, that only ties, yeah? Breaker, give me the news! I've got Starhawk to have more points than you!
Victory.
Hey, Nico, you did do that exactly correct. I've got 1 up after this one, and then yours will be... We'll probably start yours about... I'll probably start yours in about an hour and a half or so. Okay. I think I want to end happy. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave this one in my deck editor because we had really sweet games and that was a pretty solid run with it. Where did we end up? We ended up 5-1 with this pile of cards across our conquesting, with a number of those being longer, sweatier games. I feel like Juggernaut is one of the cards. Like, there's a lot of questionable cards in here. But Juggernaut actually felt like one that was kind of clunk. I kind of feel like I wouldn't mind another payoff for Mother Ascani in that slot, although he did like get us some of the games, so maybe he's fine. Juggernaut's like a generically good Marvel Snap card. I will say I really like, and I'm gonna call it an innovation, of playing Quicksilver as your Karen Page enabler in a non-Wicked deck. Like, part of Karen's deck building challenge is like trying to make sure you're going to hit 1, 2, 3 to get the most out of her, and Quicksilver being a way to guarantee that felt really good. This deck was, the games where we copied Karen multiple times, it was a lot of points. Silver Surfer first steps into Karen Page felt really good and clean very, very consistently. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Write down the wrap on that one. Quicksilver was consistently like 11 points. Yeah, it hit double-digit points a few times.
Legendary.
Legendary. So our next viewer build around is for Aurora Infinity Ultron. There's a little bit of an interesting challenge because obviously we have to play Ultron before it needs to be turn 4 Ultron, right? Because otherwise we can't play Aurora and a Stone. No, Infinite, are you totally skipping it? Yeah, so if you're new here, Ifu-san, I don't find playing against bots or playing against people who retreat constantly because it's optimal to be fun. And I play Marvel Snap for fun. One of the best framings I can give you is that if you get all the way to Infinite, all of the currency on these ranked rewards track is like $2 worth of currency. So like, if you don't have fun grinding the ladder, don't make your game not be fun for $2 worth of in-game rewards. I would not be surprised if that feature is super buggy, Cody. And in particular, if it's buggy on our channel because of mods giving timeouts. Or getting timeouts on occasion. I would bet more mods are timed out on this channel than most of the rest of Twitch combined. Are we a Quinjet deck? That's an interesting thought. So I want to be a Sarah deck because Sarah lets me play an Ultron Stone plus Aurora together on the last turn of the game. To quote that fine 80s movie, I want my $2. Yeah, but to be fair, $2 in the 80s is the equivalent of like $15 or $20 in 2026, right? Like for $2, you could go get a whole meal, right? And now that costs me at least 15 bucks. Inflation's 4%, by the way, though. For 4% inflation. 4%. Did anybody see the quote from the new Xbox CEO? I don't wanna misquote them, but it was fucking insane. When I joined as CEO of Xbox in February, the price we paid for console storage components was twice as high as we paid last fall. These costs since then, since February, have doubled again. And as we plan for the 2027 holiday season, we expect another significant increase that would put us to 5x the prices we paid 2 years earlier. 500% increase on hardware components over 2 years. 4%. This is just your daily reminder, however much you hate AI. It's not nearly enough. Twenty 2027 for BitClover. These companies plan years out. There is no inflation in Boss Sing Say. Yep. All right. How else are we filling out for Aurora here? I might want one more. Actually, you know what I probably want? Wingbeat's probably pretty good. Maybe I do want Quinjet. It's a cheap ongoing, which is nice in these types of decks. Ham is good. Ham is good disruption. That is 100% why the Steam Machine doesn't have a price release yet. Yep. 1 million%. Luke Cage doesn't interact with Shadow King. Iceman. I think we have enough odd reveals, question mark. Yeah, loaf of bread is $4. Absolutely. Do you want Surfer first steps? I probably want some end of turn stuff. I don't know that I want Surfer first steps. Drax is good. Hydration Robert, pretty good. Iska the third end of turn. Do you want Thing first steps? Oh, that's an interesting question. Yeah, maybe. I like Thing is good with our 5s and our Wingbeat. And then if I'm playing Thing, I probably want Samuelson. Okay. I think I can tolerate the look of this. This seems fine. Do you have a variant for Thing? I do not. He is very bad when he was released. So we have 666 boosters though. Sarah background. Oh, I guess her rainbow is not broken. I was not using backgrounds on the Pride variants this month. I wanted the rainbows to stand out, but her rainbow is in the forefront, yeah. So we can put a background on her still, I think. Yeah, her blue doesn't block the rainbow on her. Okay, it's almost 11 a.m. I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to run upstairs and grab something to eat while we tap an ad roll. When we get back, we're going to dive into this viewer pile of cards. Appreciate the early crew. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Marvel Snap-In coming up yet today. Oh. Oh, chat. I didn't share on stream yet this morning. I posted it to the Discord server last night. I went over to the local county Democrats meeting last night and got my front yard all libbed up. If you live in I know there's a lot of doom and gloom in politics in 2026. But I'd like to call out Juliana especially, because I know there's other people here that live in Illinois. We have a real chance to send someone that's got like really good goals to the Senate. Juliana would have one of the most progressive platforms in the Senate, and she's our Dem nominee here in Illinois. Raising the minimum wage, Medicare for all, abolishing ICE, all the good things. If you live in Illinois, you should vote everywhere, but if you live in Illinois, absolutely make sure you vote this fall for Juliana. I love me some JB. I live in a bluer state now, but in a redder area of it, I feel. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the safe blue states have some of the most embarrassing fucking Democrats in them. A lot of these Midwest Dems, JB, Tim Walz up in Minnesota, like, they're the people who are like actually passing progressive policies and getting stuff done that's good and helps people. And it feels like a lot of the right coast and left coast Dems like really fucking fall short because they're so safe. All right, with this draw, I don't need to activate this turn. I went to open primary Schumer out of New York. Yeah, you and me both. In fact, we were talking about Juliana a second ago. Another thing that I like that Juliana has said is that she will not support Schumer for Senate lead. Which is great. Need more of that fucking energy. Is that good shit? What do we think?
Opponent snapped.
Yes, please. We can lose the left to the right here, but I really don't want to play 800 more games against Airship, so let's go.
Opponent snapped.
Average Bear, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. I'm not eating for lunch. Cucumbers, hummus, cheese, and pretzels. A Wiccan deck playing Magic. Interesting.
Behold my such is my judgment. It's clamoring time.
Okay, so they're a very strange tribunal deck. I feel like Onslaught's good for us.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Everyone's a neat mix of things. Haven't seen that combination of cards that have all existed in Marvel Snap for a while, but can't say I've seen them in that order before. Misery was a little strange, yeah.
Epic.
If you thought my last opponent was a bot, that's probably why you're hard stuck in Marvel Snap, because you're bad at identifying bots. There's no bots in Conquest. It's one of the reasons why I play Conquest. And 2, I literally killed their Onslaught the turn prior. Yeah, Twitch drops have had very tight windows for the last couple of campaigns, Loop. They're only live for 3 or 4 days. As a vacation, a BSA trip, or a Father's Day trip? I really should say family trip. I'm volunteering for a week while the kids are at scout camp. It sucks that it fell over the time they're doing drops. It turns into a much more significant income hit than I was hoping to take, but I would already booked the trip, and I can't disappoint the kids just because Snap schedules things much later than I'd prefer. think we're dead. Speaking of, how has revenue been with the increased frequency of drops? May was my highest income month on Twitch since the Kid Omega fiasco on Second Dinner's part in early... Is that early 25? I feel like that was early 25. Whenever that was. But as a point of reference, highest since the Kid Omega fiasco is still about 40 to 50% lower than what Snap was doing at its peak. So it's nice to have an upward moment though, rather than just continue the slow spiral down. What was the Kid Omega fiasco? The Kid Omega fiasco was a small misstep by Second Dinner that vocal people in the Marvel Snap community turned into acting like it was the end of the world and the sky was falling. And then that in turn created a lot of negativity and got the game review bombed and caused a lot of people to leave the game. Basically, Kid Omega was a Series 5 card in a limited time game mode where even if you ground the crap out of the game mode, you still had to grind the game mode a bunch and spend like 2,000 gold to get the card, which was completely unacceptable and unreasonable. But the people who acted like it meant Marvel Snap was dead and dying and the game was leaving and we should all bail out was just like complete nonsense. Because the Kid Omega fiasco is actually, at this point in history, if you could look back at it objectively, another really good example of how the Marvel Snap team consistently owns their mistakes and makes the game better after making a mistake. Because do you know what the result of the Kid Omega fiasco was, chat? It was not long after the Kid Omega fiasco that they added the event passes to Marvel Snap. And those objectively are like one of the best additions to the game from an economy engagement perspective standpoint. Yeah, the 800 gold premium track. Wonder if they intended to discard that card. My video on my YouTube channel where I told people they were overreacting to and blowing the Kid Omega fiasco way out of proportions got more dislikes than when I told people to vote for Kamala Harris instead of Trump in the 2024 election. Just to give you fucking context how big mad the Marvel Snap community fucking was about it.
Victory.
It is the most disliked video on my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. That is how mad people were about it. When the comments say stick to politics.
Opponent snapped.
think I'm supposed to play Jenny just because we have so many 5s I want to ramp into. Kid Omega was not good when he released Snow. He was not good when he released. Is he good right now? No, he's also not good right now. Good point as well. And before the pivot to just chatting political meta stream, Jeff has way too many ethics for that. I don't think you have to be unethical to run a politics stream. Like, you have to be unethical and devoid of empathy to be a right-wing grifter. But, like, Hassan's a good example of, like, there could be left-wing political commentary and content spaces. Nothing wrong with that. I remember I lost some faith in Regis because he said Kid Omega was pay to win and the Nimrod deck was the best deck because of him. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely wasn't just one creator, but like Regis is like generally a pretty positive guy, and he's definitely the biggest Marvel Snap content creator on YouTube by a significant margin. And he went hard on the negativity around all the Kid Omega stuff. He was definitely one of the primary doomers around it. Immigrant supporter, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My favorite ramp deck. There is a Daredevil, Shadowlands Daredevil ramp deck that was actually super fun. There's a highlight up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Yeah, the big thing a lot of content creators failed to understand about the Kid Omega thing is they failed to draw the delineation between the Kid Omega situation was super, like, they failed to draw the delineation between Second Dinner really fucked up and how Kid Omega was monetized in the game mode was unacceptable. And then they took that truth to the unnatural extreme of this means Marvel Snap is dead, dying, and failing. That was the problem with it. And that was the reasonable middle ground I was trying to provide that people were very mad at me for saying. We're all doomers down here, Georgie. Yeah, unironically, afterwards, one of the things that was most annoying about the Kid Omega thing is that the Kid Omega fiasco made it so that means people were so busy talking about Kid Omega being fucked up, nobody would talk about how High Voltage Overdrive was awful. Because it was. Speaking of, what's the game mode today? I don't want to talk about it. We got a Power Stone and an Infinity Soul Stone. Soul Stone missed. Rip. Are we good though? I think we're good though. Power me up. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got 4 points over you. Thank you, Draxy Poo.
Oh, snap.
Some Infinity Stones feel infinite and some feel like stones.
Breaking news.
Beep, beep. Wing beat Infinity Ultron is kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Drax is also nuts in this matchup, huh? Gonna get to 14 quite often. Not your best work, Infinity Ultra. That's true, unfortunately. Zafa, thank you for the 86 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Don't you fucking dare, Drex. God damn it, thing! Alright, we got him.
Victory.
This gamer. Very random. Reading something else that made me remember it if they're still here. Someone asked earlier, are there any other card games you're looking forward to coming up? There's going to be both a Star Wars and Star Trek digital card games coming out sometime soon. I think we're supposed to get Steam has some type of summer fest this month, right? I think we're supposed to get news on the Star Trek game at the summer fest. And for the Hoaglandia old timers, the Star Trek game is being made by the team behind Mythgard. Which if you weren't here in Hoaglandia half a decade ago when we were playing that one, that game had really good bones. I liked the core loop it had. And the Star Wars game we know basically nothing about, except it's going to be on mobile and PC, and it's being made by the same team of people that made DC Dual Force and Hex TCG. So my expectations on that one are set to tempered. Could be fine, but yeah. Did Jeff get a new microphone? I did not. I did a Windows update last night, and it fucked with some of my audio settings, believe it or not. So I had to readjust some stuff this morning. It probably sounds a bit different. I think it sounded fine. But if it sounds a bit different, it's definitely not you. Why not just make a digital version of Star Wars Unlimited? I don't know, maybe this qualifies as a hot take, but I actually am not a huge fan in general of places just making digital implementations of their paper boomer card games. Personally, I greatly prefer when companies actually make games. What am I thinking? Make games that are designed with digital in mind. Oh, you hear like some clicking and stuff. I probably don't have... I probably need to toggle the noise compression settings. I'll have to make a note to play with that later. Are you gonna check out Dice Throne Digital? Absolutely. I really like Dice Throne in paper. I think I'm gonna play Dice Throne Event or 2 when I go to Gen Con this fall. I like their stuff. That's my... Whenever people tell me they play Magic the Gathering for the sake of socializing, my suggestion is always you should give Dice Throne a try, because it's just like similar but cheaper and more reasonable. Well, we would have won this if we hadn't gotten danger roomed, or if they had also gotten danger roomed. Sag. For people who haven't played Dice Throne before, it's kind of like Magic the Gathering meets Yahtzee, and there's no trading card game component. You just buy the character in a box, and there's like, I don't know, there's probably like 36 characters at this point. There's a lot of them. But they have some official Marvel variations as well, if you enjoy this IP. And some of you probably do, hanging out in a Marvel snap. Is there a starter kit? Yeah, I think there's a couple different versions of starter kits that come with like 8 characters or 6 characters in a box. I forget what the exact number is. Those definitely exist. Well, Kale makes this hand very good. Yes, Quicksand is the new card today. Do I need an extra energy next turn? I don't, right? I don't think so. Yeah, the Dice Throne characters have, like, a difficulty thing associated with them on the side, but, like, also, if you're, like, an experienced TCG player, you're probably not going to have... If you know the ins and outs of Marvel Snap, you're not going to have a problem with the more complex characters. Look, the complexity ratings are definitely real. It's just if you have a background, they're not going to be bad for you. Is Dice Throne a decent game to play with non-gamers? It's a little on the heavier side, but not too bad. It's probably a decent gateway game. It probably has enough variance in it that it can be fun to play. I think non-gamers can definitely pick it up reasonably. I'm not sure how skill-based it is if you could have fun games with an experienced gamer and a non, if that makes sense. The Ice Cube blocking them from triggering Theta this turn is so huge. Did we just get no purple stone, no orange stone? Is that what happened there? That's what just happened there, yeah. Okay, cool. At least I got a double stone for Aurora. Your Ultron versus the Ultron she tells you not to worry about. They played nothing, but that might not be a mistake. They might just be... We might just lose to the full soaks area. It's funny to me that most of the people I play at the Dice Throne tournaments with are former Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon players. Yeah, the Dice Throne, honestly, is kind of a bastion / safe haven of people who like the idea of competitive card games, but are tired of being abused by card game monetization. You can just buy it all in a box and be done. I'm hoping their digital implementation is good. It's supposed to have a mobile version. This build was fine. I feel like we accomplished the goal of our build around, which is we successfully got to play Infinity Ultron and Aurora together in something that was functional. The one big downside of trying to fit in Aurora into here with all the ramp stuff is that we lacked room for disruptive elements that these Aurora builds often get to play. Like, we had Spider-Ham at the bottom end of the curve, but like we didn't have Cosmo or Luke Cage or the other Stardust type cards that like break up your opponent's stuff. And I think in general, Aurora probably needs those disruptive elements to be really competitive. And like Cosmic Ghost Rider sometimes too, and like we're trying to fit in what the build around request package entails to make Infinity Ultron work here. It's just kind of too much. All right, we've got one more viewer deck to load up here before our new card releases later this afternoon. Let's take a peek at what it is before we take our break. Is there a good 2 to 4 player kit for Dice Throne? Do I just go on Amazon and buy the box set of Marvel dudes and call it a day? Yeah, absolutely do that. Even if you're only playing with 2 to 4 people, they're like relatively cheap. I think last I checked they were like 10 to 12 bucks a character or something. And if your group enjoys it, having ones to let people switch between is good. Got a variation on the Movers Professor X Galactus deck. We have some Batroc going on. We've got Venus for Sam, Craven, and Batroc. Cosmo and Iska as well. Sweet. All right, let's take a brief pause. I'm going to run and throw my leftover hummus back upstairs in the fridge. So I'm done at lunch, and we're going to dive on into this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's dive in, shall we? Oh, by the way, I don't think I mentioned it yet today. I got about 2 hours until what's it called drops, the new limited time game mode of the new card. So we're gonna play this deck for the next hour or so. And then for the last hour before things roll over in Snap, Minecraft was back up on the Twitch sponsor board. So we're gonna hang out and play an hour of Minecraft before the modes change over this afternoon. The big 4-0. Thank you for the 40 buds, Smooth Bang. Fodder, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate the 39. Have the OTAs been live at a consistent time of the late, or is it random still? It's always sometime between 4 and 5 Central. Is the consistency element. What's my current favorite game? Why do I gotta pick just one? Can't a man like a lot of different things? Caruli, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Random Name, thank you for the entire year of support. I get picked 3. Marvel Snap, Arknights Enfield, Neverness. Those are the 3 I've played the most recently. Oh, this is sporty card bullshit. Oh. Liking a variety of things is illegal. You can only like one thing. Unfortunate. So if I do this, Iska gets up to like 27 over here. Because Nomura is going to put her to 13 and then she'll double +1. Favorite brand of toilet paper? The bulk one at Sam's Club. I think this is the most people have played Nomura in like the last 4 years of Marvel Snap.
Victory.
The one who pays the most for a sponsorship. I've turned down product sponsorships a number of times in the past for places that want to offer to send me stuff for versions of things that are just like going to be worse than the ones I already own and like. Gaming headsets are actually probably one of the ones I turned down most recently. Probably 3 or 4 times a year. Some company that makes a cheap $30-$40 gaming headset reaches out and like want a partnership and promote our thing, and I'm just like, no, I'm not getting rid of my quiet comforts.
Oh, snap.
Your product is almost assuredly going to be worse.
Opponent snap.
I keep using the ones I like. Yeah, that said, Bose, if you're out there, let's talk. All right, Venus, let's do it. Oh, chat! New Republican talking point just dropped. We're not used to paying $8 or $9 for a pound of ground beef, but you just gotta compare the nutritional value in a pound of beef to $9 of a bag of chips. And let me tell you, that beef still packs a powerful punch. Boy, howdy. Why didn't I think of it like that? How does that compare to $9 worth of meth?
Minions to me.
There was a patch on the 16th, I believe. That sound right? June 16th.
Victory.
Yeah, eating at any sit-down restaurant is nuts these days, Frayana. Even chain-style places like, you know, Texas Roadhouse or Chili's or whatever. Although not Chili's has some actual screaming deals. Like Texas Roadhouse-style places, like, you go there with my family of 5 and it's 100 to 120 bucks easy. And that's with a few of them eating kids' meals. I think I want to get Batroc moving. Just eat all the rolls and call it a day. Yep. Mood. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Obviously, they mothered twice, so it could just be dead here. And keeps him honest on the right. Decent points left and center. Okay, so we're gonna go up to 24 in the center then. Is everybody left? Oh, we lose the breaker out of what if I put Jeff in the middle? Sad. I would have won. I would have won with Jeff and Galactus in the same lane in either of the lanes. Galactus right would have been 25, which would put us 32.
Isn't what you think.
24 power, 6 drop is nice though. Justice for Infinite. Why hasn't Infinite gotten the +2 points of power every other one of the lower series 6 drops has gotten? Favorite cut of beef? I'm a vegetarian. It's Erishim. I'm gonna. Has Infinite always been 20? Yep.
Escaped.
I'm gonna go next rather than play against the sweaty Erishim. No screwworms for Jeff. My understanding is that, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, because you know, my kids eat beef. Screwworm injures the animals before they can be slaughtered and turned into meat, right? It's not something that infects meat after the fact. So like it's gonna make beef more expensive, even more so than it already is, but it's not like something you need to be like worried about looking through at the store, right? There's gonna be less supply, but like if you're buying it. Does screwworm impact crops too? Unsure on that. Yeah, it's not a food safety issue, it's a food production issue. Yeah, good concise way to put it. Chad, I would like to report a hostile workplace environment. Please send help. Have you seen Origins TCG? I have not. I really don't keep up on physical card games. The only physical card game I am remotely involved in these days is Pokemon TCG. And that's only because my 5-year-old is obsessed with it. Oh my god, it's another fucking Erishim deck. Oh my goodness. 5.5-year-old. She's actually like 5 and 360 seconds out of 362 365ths. Our birthday's in 3 days. Sunday. My opponent's playing a 12-card deck. Praise Brood. God! Ah! Ah! Oh, we let the Praise Brood slip out too soon there. Praise Brood. Man, I don't know what we're paying the writers this season, but it's not nearly enough. They deserve far more for script writing like this. Gonna get Fisk Tower as the third location here. I hope you're ready for your timeout, comics. It's gonna be deserved. Lucky. It's my favorite coffee blend. I don't drink coffee or energy drinks. No meat, no drugs, no high caffeine counts. I'm a very boring individual, Chip. How do I stay awake? Sleep more? No, I don't do alcohol either. That is correct.
Victory.
I bet you get 8 hours of sleep too. I try really hard to get 8 hours of sleep. It's usually somewhere in like the 6:45 to 7.5 range, but I really do try and get 8. Favorite Pokemon, Alolan Sandshrew. I don't have bandwidth to take another viewer deck today because we're going to be doing a sponsored hour of Minecraft after we're done with this deck. Hang out to support the stream if you wanna chill for that. Karg, thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're gonna play this for a bit more. We'll do an hour of Minecraft, and then we're gonna do check out the new card release this afternoon. Favorite food, first name of your pet, mother's maiden name, and social security number, please. Wait a minute. I've really been enjoying the Fours deck you posted. I was questioning Man-Thing at first, but he's been a game changer several times. Man-Thing is very good into a bunch of the things that people are playing right now. Uh, 15 holds on the right every time, yeah. 22 will be good here. Don't know about you. But I'm feeling 22.
Victory. Oh.
Yeah, the Destroy player choosing to sweat into the Cosmo Professor X deck is something, but I'll take my win. Rad, thank you for the tip. I may have misheard, but do it whenever. Sounds good. Yeah, I think, I don't think I'll have room for another viewer deck today. Tomorrow, we should definitely be able to. Why don't they make the Proving Grounds automatically one round? Because the Conquest code at Marvel Snap is orphaned code that nobody wants to be responsible for. Pizza Gibbon, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So this forces the Silk Batroc into the Professor X lane because Sam Wilson's shield's going to fill the center. Iska's going to have to change her name, gamers. Oh man, Ahmad just took one down without me being able to see it. Is that logged somewhere? What was that? We moved Jeff Bin. Yeah, we're probably supposed to move Jeff Bin. Would you like to try my Infinite deck someday? It's got Surfer Jubilee and no tech cards. Yeah, it sounds fun, Pile. Next time we're doing it. Hi, Jeff. I'm from the UK. The World Cup starts today. What are your thoughts? The second question is, how do you feel about Donald Trump's politics? Donald Trump's an awful human being, and the people who elected him into power are awful human beings who should feel actively bad about all the harm they've caused to the world, even though they probably don't because they're happy with his bigotry. Is the World Cup run by FIFA, or is that separate from? So I don't follow sports at all. So I don't know if FIFA is the World Cup or if those were two unrelated. That is FIFA. Okay. My only opinion on the World Cup is the opinion of FIFA. They seem like a deeply corrupt and awful organization based on their whole FIFA Peace Prize bullshit with Trump. Under absolutely no circumstance should anybody from outside the United States choose to electively be coming to this country now, and any organizations like that that are holding things here are irresponsible. Deeply corrupt and awful's probably underselling it. Okay. John Oliver did an episode on FIFA. That's all I needed to know. Really, really, truly.
Oh, snap.
John Oliver. Oh, that's right. The previous World Cup was in Qatar. Yeah, I remember that. Thoughts on Joe Biden and his policies. I think Joe Biden was objectively the most progressive president in my lifetime. I think even if he was far from perfect, his international policies and a lot of things left a lot to be desired. He did a lot of good. And I'm a big fan of not letting perfect be the enemy of good. I think the infrastructure bill alone, passed by the Biden administration while he was in charge, is going to do so much. It is doing so much good for the United States as a country. People in other countries should have a low view of America, in my opinion. What Americans have done under Donald Trump should be viewed as wholly and fully unacceptable. Just incredible amounts of human rights violations and all sorts of other awful, both domestically and internationally, the human rights violations. There's a quote from Trump from last night about how Iran's finally going to give us a deal because we dropped $250 million worth of bombs in Iran just last night. And I really just can't fully put into words how morally abhorrent that statement is. I just want my tax dollars to provide people with health care and feed kids at school, not murder people in the Middle East. Or anywhere, really. Not murder people anywhere would be great. It's pretty fucked up that the only time we ask the question, how do we pay for it, is when we want to help people and not when we want to murder people. Drax! Oh, wait, they're Irisham, aren't they? All right. I'm going to do this and then this to protect us from Shag over here. And then we'll slide this into the middle. No, I don't want to move this into the middle. No, I do want to move this to the middle because it's going to pull Batroc here. No, it won't because the Batroc's going to jump here because this was the first one to move. If Batroc moves here, I'm +8, which is not enough here. I'm +9, which is still not enough. All right, I think this is the play to protect from Shag on the left. I don't know who Carmelo Anthony is. Well, they killed one of my biggest twos, but we still won, so God bless.
Victory.
The Knicks Nuggets. I don't follow any traditional sports. My activities growing up were scouting and theater and playing games. Airship sweating me in the whatever rank this is. I did not make Eagle. I was loosely on track to make Eagle, and then I started college at 16 and it just took a back seat. I finished at Star, I think, if I recall correctly. But I did meet my wife through Scouts, which is a little more valuable than getting a rank. Her and I were adventuring together. Jace, thanks for the 86 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Ah. It's always an error shittership. I don't think I want to spend my time playing this deck, grinding out 2 cubers. I want to give them a silver ticket to fuck off and go to the next one. If it means that much to you, we're gonna give it to you. Enjoy. Are we being stream sniped? I think we're being stream sniped, yeah? What a fucking chode. Alright, I'm gonna hide my screen now while we queue and which queue we're going in so they don't know. What an awful human being.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Oh my god, it is Aeroship again. It's a different opponent, though. I'm not gonna sit here and concede endlessly. A person submitted this deck. I'm just gonna play what we queued into. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't want to sit here and just like be constantly leaving for the entire time I'm playing the deck they sent. It's kind of crazy to think about how much better Aeroship was when they released it. Yep, after every single Golden Gauntlet, there is significantly more Supergiant and Aeroship because people get reminded that they're both really competitive, toxic things to be doing. It's really an unfortunate result of that tournament series. Yes, we did move the shield. That isn't enough to win the left, unfortunately. Probably dead. We win, yeah. Regardless of what Strange Supreme does.
Victory.
Got him. All right, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to play some more with this one. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, givers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. New card in game mode in about 90 minutes. That's a kind of cool one. Creative House Pocket too. Are you playing Minecraft on our own or having guest children? My kids are unfortunately at day camp all week. Otherwise, I would have totally had them come.
Mastery.
Oh, I did have David Mack. I'll do the anime one for a little bit. Can't take the tokens with you, spend them while they're hot. Yep. I mean, I am under 500,000 finally. I remember when you started over 7 digits. Yep.
Snap.
Ooh, baby. Mobius incoming. I hope you're ready for your deserved timeout. When you're having such a day, you're excited that your opponent's playing hella. Celestial Martyr, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Did their death become Monstro? Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Minions to me.
Yeah, our opponent suffering from premature hella. Definitely favorable for us. Nothing to be embarrassed about, chat. Happens all the time to many people. Niska! My beloved. My beloved. Unbeaten, chat. Unbeaten. She's very bigly. Very, very bigly.
Victory.
Liam Neeson, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate you up in that primer. How's Venus felt? She's okay. She's definitely a little bit feast or famine. Our density of cards that work with Venus is a little on the low side. Yeah, I'd say she's fine, but less important here than she is in most of her decks. I think would be an apt description of her position. As I explained, Rocket and Groot before, yes. Drax is another good call out. We get Surprise X the Superflow, absolutely. I'm playing Destiny's 2 last update. How has Jubilee been? Jubilee is not very good. Pretty stinky. Jubilee's kind of a weird one though, because she's probably not very good at 4-2, but she's probably very good at 4-3. Order's correct. I wanted to move the Jeff over as well because he's the Herald for Galactus, which means that what's what I'm searching for? Which means that putting him here makes it so this was getting bigger. Oh my goodness. What crazy rolls in the center.
Iron Man.
Are you, Tony? Are you? Karen Page! Wow, that's a ton of points on the right. Whew. Are we dead? Did we just lose to a Karen Page? I think we just lost to a Karen Page. They could have Spectre at the top too, yeah. Man, all right. Dinner's ready, come and get it. All right, everybody clench. Ant-Man, Ant-Man, Ant-Man. Rip. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Whoa. Jeff, will you leak the OTA? Are we finally getting a Karen page nerf today? I cannot legally disclose that. In a surprising turn of events that absolutely no one could see coming, Trump's earlier rant saying we were going to obliterate Iran tonight, he has now recanted and says that no strikes will be necessary. It's Thursday, right? Not Tuesday? Starts with a T, close enough. Yandu A. So Mr. Wilson is going up to 13 here. They Gladiator this turn, they get Professor X, that's true. Which would be pretty fine for us regardless of where they do it, yeah? Oh boy. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna win. It's fine. They prematurely Shadow King, chat. They should have saved their load for turn 6. I honestly don't think I can think of a more fitting end to this game. That seems incredibly appropriate. What a wonderful end to the game. Beep, 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 beep. So, for people that haven't kept up on like my best decks roundups and stuff, the core of this deck is very solid. It's been, gosh, probably the last month or two now. I want to say it's probably close to 2 months ago that this Professor X Galactus first steps with Batroc package first cropped up. And it's had a lot of iteration that time, and I think you can kind of tune the details however you want. If I were to call out like the core of this deck list, I would say pretty much all of the builds tend to play these 7 cards, and then the other 5 you kind of fill in with what you're looking for. The Venus plus Jeff, the Baby Dolphin, felt very reasonable and serviceable here today. There's plenty of other ways. I've been playing the Temu version with Red Hulk since I'm missing Galactus. Yeah, that makes sense. The fine substitution. All right, gamers. We'll be back with more Marvel Snap in a little over an hour when their new card in limited time game mode goes live. If you want to support the content, hang out for the next hour while we play some Minecraft is a great way to do that. And we played regular Minecraft the last time we did a sponsored thing for them, so I thought it would be amusing today to fire up my Switch version of the Minecraft, because I bet a lot of people haven't seen this before, but are you aware there's Mario Minecraft on the Switch? I'm going to do this. I'm going to tag folks in the Discord server to let them know that we're playing some Minecraft for a little bit. So we've got, can you hear the music? The music might be a little quiet. I'm going to turn it up. But it's got the whole. All right, how do I open the door? Use. Excellent. All right, hold on. Perfect. We're interfacing. It is very Mario vibe music. This is, if you have the Switch version of Minecraft, this is a pre-built world inside of it that you can hop into. It's very adorable. My boys played a ton of this. Manicus, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, there's pipes we can walk through. Do 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 do. Oh, I have a new recipe. I feel like I need to escape back out of the pipe. We've ended up in the underground. digging! We are trapped. You broke the thing that was supposed to bounce you up and outside the other side of the pipe. That's funny. Saying the block do something? The princess will not be pleased. I don't think the block does anything. Did someone else ask me about a Chrono TCG earlier today? I have no idea what that is. Feel free to explain. You just asked, is it AI slop Runeterra, which does not sound enticing. Oh no, I've fallen. I've fallen! Look at our cute little flowers. All right, I've made it through. We'll have to walk through because we broke the pipe. Oh my goodness, there's a giant Mario. See, chat, this probably would have been way cooler to come up out of the pipe if I hadn't broken it. If you're just joining us, if you're on the YouTube side and want an easy way to support the content, coming over to watch on Twitch for the next hour is a great way to do that. We're hanging out, playing some Minecraft. Shout out to them for sponsoring for a little bit today. This is the Switch version. I thought would be amusing to load up because it has a Mario mode in it. The other side of the pipe. Looks like the other side of the pipe. Well, there's a Goomba, chat. Oh, I think there's gonna be a. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna murder me, isn't it? Ow. I probably need to actually craft some things up. I need oak planks. I don't have those, do I? That's dirt. All right, we need to find some wood. There's got to be trees around here somewhere, right? That's just a Yoshi we should ride. Oh look, it's gonna hug me, right? Ow! All right, I think we're gonna die. Do. The music is very nostalgic. Agree with that. Did you hear Minecraft's getting a specific Switch 2 version? What'll be different about it? Oh my goodness, we died. Respawn. You put me back in the room to start? Oh, it does. I feel like I shouldn't have broken the pipe, Jet. I think there's trees over here. Oh, good. Oh, I could relaunch it and not break the pipe. That's a good idea. Can we save scum? Create new worlds. Owned by me. I would like one do-over, please. Difficulty. All right, I'm gonna put it on easy so you don't get eaten. We get less eaten. I guess we're gonna turn it to completely to peaceful. If we wanted to not get eaten. Peaceful. Actually, someone said they're going to release a Minecraft specifically for the Switch too. I wonder how that'll be different. I'm actually playing this on the Switch too. The tree punching simulator. That is a good word for it. All right, so there's a pipe. I'm supposed to jump on this thing? Is that what's supposed to happen? We broke it last time. Whee! All right, we did it. Ow! This pipe travel doesn't seem very ergonomical. Oh, I'm gonna have to murder. I have to murder something to eat. Get back here. We're not a vegetarian in Minecraft, chat. Yeah, this is an official world just on the Switch version of Minecraft. We ate raw pork, yeah, and it gave me hearts back, okay? It's okay, it's only digital meat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's find some wood so we can, like, make a sword or something. Oh my gosh, I forgot these were dressed as turtles. Koopas? Is that what they're called? Koopas? Can we murder Yoshis and eat them? No Yoshis were harmed in the making of this video. Oak log. I need oak planks. We turned oak logs into oak planks. Yeah, I remember that correctly. Perfect. All right. Crafting table, sticks. Excellent. All right. Wooden sword. Perfect. Pickaxe. What do you think? What do you think the bomb is made out of? Something useful, you think? Oh, I'm supposed to use the. Oh wait, I left my crafting table over there, didn't I? Forgot to pick it back up. Mistakes were made. Campfire. Actually, Jeff, that's the chopper. All right, where's the shovel? I want to. How do I pick it back up to craft all? I know there's a way to pick it up. Is it mine? Do I mine it? Yeah, okay, cool. The wooden sword down shit. They're not gonna get me this time around. Oh yeah, chopper's the word for this. Is it a chopper? It looks kind of like a bullet. It might be a bullet. Do I get its bow? Oh, did I get its bow? We need to craft arrows, though, yeah? Yeah, it's, I think it is a chain chop. It's not bullet-shaped, it's circular. Alright, what do you made out of chain chop? Ooh! What's the pink? The chain chop, is it chain chop blood? I wasn't expecting it to be hollow. It's flesh. Alright, let's look. Glowstone dust. We've unlocked so many more items. A dispenser? Doesn't look like that gave us any weapons, though. A black bed. Oh! Oh, the black stuff gives us a bed. Good to know. Oh, it's wool that's dyed black. Okay, cool. I feel like I want to... I think there was a giant Yoshi somewhere. I'm gonna farm a bunch of this here really quick, and then I want to go over to the Yoshi, and let's hollow out the Yoshi and make our home inside the Yoshi statue. Weird. Or the Goomba? We could live inside the Goomba. Do you think the Goomba's hollow too? Let's go see. I wonder if they're all hollow. Oh, they all? What's that bell's noise? They sound like jingle bells. That's just part of the music? Excellent. All right. I'm gonna find the Yoshi statue. I think it was over this way. Oh wait, there's a castle. Do you think our princess is in that castle, chat? We should go see if our princess is in the castle. Ow! No! No, leave me alone! Oh, there was a little patch of water at the bottom, so we didn't take damage. Smart. There's so many hostilities, chat. Does he want to give me a hug? I don't think he wants to give me a hug. You think Mario's hollow? God, even the little ones want to murder me. They're so mean. It's pretty perfect music for I'm being chased by adorable baby monsters that want to eat me. Oh my goodness, look at that's throwing the axes. Oh shit! Ah! Run away! All right. I'm all done being attacked. I want to walk around the Mario world. Can't we all? Can't we all just live in peace? We the children to save the old man? Absolutely. Poor Mario's just made out of dirt. Oh, there's Yoshi off to the west. All right. Feels like it wants us to walk through this way. I'm gonna walk through this way on the guided tour here. Oh, is it brown wool? You're right. It might be. Chat, did I break the launcher? I think I might have broke the launcher. I don't know if it was my fault this time. I think the launcher might just be a little janky. Okay. First try, no problem. You think our princess is here or at another castle? Oh, that's lava, huh? Remember that time we turned it on peaceful and then still died? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Lava chicken! It's us, chat. We're the lava chicken. Hot. Do you think that blue pipe goes somewhere? There's a blue pipe over there, yeah? How am I supposed to work with this comedy gold? You gotta find the way. I'm down with the ute. I know what's hot. Have they announced a second Minecraft movie yet? I feel like that had to have made enough money to do a second one. Oh, there's definitely... Ow. Yeah, the second Minecraft movie is a when, not an if. Cool. All right. Wait. Was there not a pipe here? What a tease! Oh, hey, it made music when I hit the music note block. Cute. This is a Mario Minecraft variation. If you have Minecraft on the Nintendo Switch, it's one of the default world templates you could use. It's very adorable. Okay, I'm gonna walk towards the Yoshi. That's one of my favorite characters. Go see what's going on over here. I'm freed from my timeout cage and my meeting that should have been an email. Speaking of tree punch simulator, you probably find that you need to find some trees to punch to craft some stuff. There aren't a ton of trees in this environment. Hello to you too, cow. Another castle. Those are very tall pipes. But how many of the pipes actually lead places? A little disappointed after the blue one didn't. Green pipes. The green pipe set expectations really high. Maybe it's only the green pipes? Oh, we got a new thing from that. Alright, Yoshi, what are you made of, bud? Something that takes a while to mine. Oh, that's so slow. Jeez, I hope. Oh, we can live inside the Yoshi. Our Yoshi themed clubhouse. Look at this perfect. We put a door right here. You can be our neighbor, cow. I've read fanfic about being inside Yoshi. That's messed up. Oh, the Bowser ship! I want to look inside this castle. Now that I absolutely want to go to the Bowser ship. All of the castles have lava inside of them. This is private property now, cow. It's wild to me how many people don't know that this is a thing that's existed. I'm pretty sure this has always been a thing on the Nintendo version of Minecraft. It's existed since, like, my 12-year-old was a 5-year-old playing Minecraft. How do I get up into the ship, chat? I need to mine some stuff so we can jump up into it. We like build a block path. What's in the Toad House? Do you think the Toad House is more hospitable than... Oh! Whoo! If I rest here, it becomes home. Respawn point set. Nice. Nice! Yeah, I was gonna say, Minecraft doesn't advertise, obviously. Them doing stuff like this on Twitch is advertising. Find some... Yeah, there's some trees to say. There was like green on top, not a tree underneath. Need some wood. Although really, I just need dirt if I want to climb up into the ship, yeah? I'll fire a bunch of dirt so we can get up into the Bowser ship. How much dirt we think we need to climb up there? We probably need to get higher than the anchor. It didn't look like we'd be able to climb up from the anchor. I never understood the appeal of this game. So there's 2 different ways you can play Minecraft. Well, 3 kind of. So like at the most base level, there is Minecraft is a full like build survival style game. Where like, so 2 full stacks. I think 40 is enough. Yeah, you can play it as digital Legos, just build anything you want, as this giant Mario world is a testament to, even if it's an official thing. And there's also a survival mode, and then it's a full sandbox too, right? Like I believe one of the things in the sponsorship thing said is that there's a backrooms themed level that the company for that movie is put together as a promotion for it. Although I don't think it was free. I think it cost mine coins when I looked. I looked in the store. Oh, there's a ladder here. That ladder up the tree probably helps me get onto the ship. Yes, it can absolutely be a social game too. You can build and play together. Oh, I think you could technically like parkour over to here. However, I'm dumb and bad, so I think we're gonna go with building our way over. Parkour. In fact, speaking of, my boys play Minecraft regularly still, and most of the maps they play are parkour maps where they're just like microwing around the map on obstacles and stuff. Speaking of ways to play that are custom. The kids would be clowning on Jeff's movement right now, absolutely. All right, we're on a boat. We made it. We made it to the Bowser boat. Wonder if there's a way in. Oh, yeah. That is. Fire some kids. Are there cannons? What does this do? All right, down we go. Can you fall into water from any height and be okay? Yes, okay. Redstone lamp, red tulips. That's why you always carry a bucket of water, so you can just like drop it as you're falling. That's funny. It's called a bucket clutch. It requires getting the timing right, you kids and your bucket clutches. Can I not walk over this fence? All right, come on. Come on, get out of my way. Pull the lever, Kronk! What ain't the lever in? Oh, look at all the crafting things we've unlocked. I have a wooden spear. The bucket clutch is also good for surprise lava. Excellent. Another lever up here. Let's see. Got a whole nice pathway to it. There's a whole setup down here. The ship has inner workings. All I have to do is break the floor. There are like wires in between. Is that sparks or is this blood? Can't be blood, yeah. They would never. Oh, wrong button. They're redstone. Oh, these like provide power or something, right? Can I steal this? I make weapons out of redstone, yeah? Do you think the ship crashes if I take all the redstone? Just gonna turn off all the lights. I mean, well, it shouldn't have been so valuable. How do we get out of here? Almost up. Ah! Just dig straight down. No, I don't wanna. Oh, we're like the side of the ship. There's technically an ocean underneath you, so the odds of you living is not nothing. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Can we go back above deck? Okay, that's the pipe we came in through. Oh. Ooh. Who's that? I feel like I should recognize this character, but I don't. What do we think? Who do we think that is? Is that official Nintendo World? Yeah. It's on the Nintendo version of Minecraft by default. The people building this one definitely understood the assignment. It's very cool. All right, alley-oop. Earth bloosh. The Switch version, but I'm sure it's online somewhere. My uncle works for Nintendo and said you shouldn't get the Switch version. I would like to build a crafting table. I would like to build a sword and a pickaxe. I'll save for the pickaxe. Need another stick. Am I out of sticks? Good auntie, was it? Yeah, we're checking out some Minecraft this afternoon. Shout out to them for sponsoring for a little bit before the new Marvel Snap card drops. This is a official Nintendo World. I play on occasion with the children. Oh, they've probably played it more than me at this point. Oh, there's a big old pipe up there. Let's see if the big pipe leads somewhere. All the flowers are adorable. It goes so much faster with the proper tools, chat. All right, I could try and climb to the top and jump in. I think we're just going to take the side route. See where that gets us. This music reminds me of a merry-go-round. It makes me think I should be in a padded room. That is such a description. What's going on, Ben? Feels like we're just going straight through. Throw a penguin off of a cliff, but penguins can't fly. Why would you want to hurt a penguin? Oh, we said a different material. I think they're probably out the other side almost. That was much deeper than I expected it to be. How we not break out the other side? That's a thick tube. If there's anything inside of it, it's towards the top, not the bottom. Crafting table. Pickaxe. Oh, I have stone pickaxes. Excellent. Upside from digging through the mountain. There's a lovely little mushroom house with a chimney over there. What's the modern Mario game with the hat in it? I really like that one. Thought that one was well done. Odyssey, I think. Yeah. You have a little bias because it's 2-player. I definitely favor games I can do with the kids. I don't love the co-op in the older Mario ones. It doesn't feel co-op-y. It's just you're both playing the same game at the same time. For lack of a better term. I've reached a stage in my life where my wife walking through my office holding live chickens is normal. That's funny. Can we get fire powers in this? I don't know. Wait, are those the words? Those are the words. We've ended up back by Mar. How did we end up back over here? We've come full circle in the literal sense. All right, I want to walk through back over this way and see what's over here. Ever thought of getting backyard chickens? Can't say backyard chickens are on my list of things to do. Don't look up. It's a view of Mario for sure. Very, very unique view of Mario. What is it? What is it supposed to? Is it a cannon? Can't tell. Delicate base. Thanks for the 2 years. Where's the better Mario brother? He's here somewhere. There's Toad in the back. We got them all. We definitely saw him earlier. I just don't know where. I'm still sad the Yoshis are food. Well, my coworker's family had a bunch of chickens and the kids named them. They were told not to name one because they didn't want to get attached to it because it was going to be used for poultry. So they called it Meat Chicken and the kids fell in love with it. So now Meat Chicken is still with us making eggs. Yeah, I feel like unless you intend to raise your kids on like a literal farm and teach them to be farmers, you probably just like shouldn't have animals you intend to slaughter at home. And I understand like teaching them or acknowledging the realities like, hey, your chicken comes from meat or whatever, but like we just found out the one my son loves the most is a rooster and we have to give it away. Why do you have to give away the rooster? Oh, because otherwise they won't have eggs, you'll have more chickens? That's funny. Roosters are illegal in the city limits. That's funny. Oh, hey, there's a snappy flower. Chickens are against the HOA. Uh-oh, playing with fire, Ben. Playing with fire, Benjamin. I'm very glad the house my wife and I ended up liking was not subject to an HOA. That sounds awful. Ooh, an ice castle. Do you think there's lava inside the ice castle? Oh, there's not. Every time I hear about HOAs, it's never a good thing. Yeah, basically. That could be some negativity bias too, though, where like the ones that are benign nobody talks about. Feels like that could definitely be the case. Is that a polar bear? Get our polar bear friend. Hey, friend. I like how it says mine the polar bear as the mouse over here. Just like, Beachy Dubs, you can mine the polar bear. Is it an easy way to get to one of these flowers? I kind of want to see if it checks me up. Am I doing this right? Nope, just cosmetic. Ow. Appreciate the regulars that hung out for a little Minecraft this afternoon. We're going to go ahead and tap a regular, Twitch, and a Rudy. And then we're going to be diving on back into some Marvel Snap here in a minute. They've got new cards coming out at the top of the hour. It's been amusing fooling around in the Mario world. So many different unique things that you can do in this game that are a good time. Very good creative outlet and co-op game. I think I explored everything I wanted to explore. These little flowers are just cosmetic too. Why didn't we disable emotes? Most HOAs aren't too bad, usually just hear about the bad ones. I live in a benign HOA for what it's worth. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Mine the bear, but he's just an innocent bear, chat. Alright, no, I should probably shut this down. Let folks know. Speaking of Mario, Super 3D All-Stars. And now, wish it. Karens live for their HOA. Truth. There's my Steam launcher. Megalodon mouth. That was the Megalodon mouth. Yeah, this was from the St. Louis Aquarium. We took my older two did a merit badge there for scouts. That mouth could fit a lot of coconuts in it. It could. Oh, yeah, the music probably really loud. I turned it up because the Switch was quiet. Sorry if I just blasted anybody's ears with that. I'm gonna grab a caffeine real quick here too before we dive in. Ooh, he's got burgers.
Mastery.
Turn it back up. Here we go. All right, well, that's like the build around, right? Is this? Bro, you collection level 109,000. Yeah, I did slow down quite a bit in the last year or so. Not quite as high as I could be if I kept spending. Dan, what's up? Thanks for being up in Hoaglandia for almost 2 years now. Welcome back. And I recommend a Jubilee 2 deck for high voltage overdrive. I don't think I'm playing high voltage. What's the highest you've seen? There are definitely people north of collection level 200,000. You've seen a 300,000. Yeah, I'd believe that. What are free to plays at these days? Free to play is relatively high, yeah. I'm 20,000. I'm 20,000. Yeah, it's like 500 or 600. Let's say 500 collection levels a month. Snap's been out for 4 years. It's probably somewhere. It's probably somewhere in the 24,000 range. It's a pretty easy clean number. What am I doing to actually win the game outside of this though? Is a question. I've bought most season passes and I'm 31,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. What background do I use on my cards? Is it frosted glass, I think? Yeah, frosted glass. Infinity Ultron. The I want to win games answer is probably like Shadowlands, Daredevil, Martyr, Lizard stuff. Yeah, quicksand is a fine techno virus. Yeah, that's true. And technically, quicksand is another piece of tech slop for here too. Oh yeah, Adam. I probably want like another big thing. I probably want another big thing. What if we don't play Martyr and we focus on the like ongoing stuff angle? Mobius is banned. I'm not playing high voltage overdrive. That game mode sucks. I'm spending 800 gold, and I'm buying Quicksand, and then I'm playing regular Marvel Snap with her. Do I need Red Guardian? Maybe I don't. It's like play just Cosmic. I don't play my Fantasy Red Skull nearly enough. You find regular high voltage better or worse than high voltage overdrive? I think the not airship mode is better. I don't really enjoy either of them, but I find regular high voltage slightly less offensive than high voltage overdrive. Neither is enjoyable for me. I don't play either one. I play games for fun, and fun those games are not. I was wondering how we were gonna fill 3 minutes between now and when the cards dropped, and then someone linked me this. I don't even know where to begin with the state of the current meta in Marvel Snap. I can't believe you think 25 power Galactus and 60 power in a lane from Brood is okay. You have completely ruined the game. It's been going downhill for a while, but this is the end. I have been playing since release, and I have never seen things this bad before. It feels like complete incompetence from the design team. I have never seen such a blatant disregard for the players, especially anyone new. Do you think this degenerate gameplay would encourage play after 1 or 2 games of this? Snap has become nothing but random on who can draw the empowered cards in the right order or who draws techno organic virus first. Skill has gone completely out the window. I love how the first half of this is complaining about a very specific deck, and then also at the end of it they throw in here that, oh, there's also a second powerful deck, which, for the record, obviously there's a lot more than 2 decks that are competitive in Marvel Snap. But even if there were only 2 top competitive decks, Magic the Gathering would call that a balanced metagame. It really speaks volumes to how diverse. What's the best way to put this? I actually think Marvel Snap's metagame right now is a bit more narrow than it has been in a little bit, and I think the technovirus stuff is probably top dog, which actually makes it just even funnier to me that this person wrote these entire paragraphs complaining about things that aren't the technovirus deck. There's just the entire first half is complaining about the sweet do your thing deck, and doesn't mention tech cards at all, doesn't mention Super Giant, and just has like, oh yeah, and Technovirus thrown in at the end. Yes, and for Technovirus to be good, it has to be playing a bunch of tech cards. It's tech yes virus if you want to be competitive with it. You really want to be competitive, it's the tech yes virus. For those that missed the announcement yesterday, if you are missing Herbie, you can get Herbie for free from the pull portal if you grind for it. It's 8,000 volts per pull, though. It's not going to be a small amount of grinding. That post actually has another long paragraph about Mother Ascani as well. That's so funny, given how badly Mother Ascani performed. By free, you mean you sell your sanity. I just searched that user's Discord history. They've complained almost at least every other month about the metagame. Gambit, Finfang, Foom, Shulau. They complained about Weapon X and Merlin's release as well. That's really funny. Oh gosh. How many rounds of missions do you need to buy that shop? Man, it's 8K per pull. And it's, what's the 875? So it's nine shop refreshes to get one pull. Loopy! Long time no see. I saw you snapping somewhat recently. I hope your personal stream's been doing all right. Yeah, man, that's definitely a slog on there. 1,500 gold for this quicksand variant. Let's check the quicksand. Let's see what the variant situation's like on quicksand to decide if I'm gonna buy this one. Oh, the conditional bundle one is so much better. That's sad. I don't want to buy it. Plus, this card's probably not very good. I think that's definitely the better piece of art. How do you get quicksand? So quicksand is available inside of the free pass from this. And if you buy the 800 gold premium pass, it gets you to 5,000 right away, which gets you her plus some volts. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, they're not all 500 though. How many free volts are on the track here? Or free volts? There's 2, 3,800, 46, 54, 61, 68, 74, 8,000, 85, 9, 90. There's 9,500 on here. So technically, if I bought this, I'd get a pull portal as well. So 9,500 would put me to 14,000, which is close to 2. Oh, there's random tokens and other stuff under 2 and mystery variants. Oh, I'd get some gold back. There's a mystery variant. So this is technically like buying a super rare variant because it's 1,500 gold with a 200 gold. I'm gonna buy it. No, I'm not playing this game, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm not buying the $30 bundle one. I'm gonna just buy this. I've got gold to spare. The game's having a hard time with that chip.
Mastery.
There are Herbie variants, right? I feel like my Herbie is the default art. I wanna spin on this. Oh, there is actually a super rare Herbie. There's 2 super rare Herbies? Why am I still at 4,500 volts? That's a good question. Maybe back out and go back in. Weird. I'll restart. I'm not sure if I'm buying those in anyways. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Let's put Quicksilver or Quicksand. We should probably try the Quicksand auto deck too, huh? I assume it's nothing to write home about. You need to click the thingies. They all popped up automatically when I bought it. Autodeck says what? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Dragon of the Moon? Go home, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. You're drunk. Let's do this. Does Quicksand work with max energy increase or just bonus energy? He will, or she will, disable the max energy increaser for 1 turn. So like if you Quicksilver and then they Wicked on 4, they won't have Wicked energy on 5, but they'll have Wicked energy on 6. Meow meow on the wall. I'm going to play Mobius and ruin you all. Just so we're clear, so people understand where we're at, I think it's incredibly unlikely that Quicksand is a meta-relevant, useful card. An old returning player, what's a good deck for Overdrive? There isn't, like, Overdrive, you don't, there's no extra rewards for winning, right? You should just play cards that complete your missions. Okay, what do we think of playing Starbrand on the left? Because I think the only way they win this game is by, like, roguing our Mobius. I would like to cut that off at the pass.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me. Oh, you think they're just snapping Shag? So they think they're winning here and here. So once I Enchantress this. Absolutely Mystique Shag, cool.
Power must be controlled.
Cool. Okay, Boomer!
Victory.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your brain on Shag. Yup. Marvel Snap players may not be able to read, but they can smell a Shag snap from a mile away. It's true. It's true. This mode is like playing a bunch of Era Shamir matches, isn't it? Yep, it is.
Parker!
The piece of feedback I would encourage people to give Second Dinner if they feel this way is I've specifically said to Second Dinner that I really think these 3-minute game mode variations, obviously they should exist. Varieties of ways to play are good for the game overall. However, I really think these 3-minute game modes should be limited to the weekend. They shouldn't have new cards in them, and they shouldn't be the week-long limited time game modes. There's been a few seasons where they ran a limited time game mode as like just over the weekend with cosmetic rewards, and I think High Voltage and High Voltage Overdrive are well suited for that type of experience. I'll do this, I think. Copy paste. Thank you for the 30. My pre-programmed responses check. It's so mixed up. Thanks for always being here. Oh hey, I didn't see. Did you see a bunch of us ended up over in IL and Dark Legion? I wasn't sure where you ended up at. I know you were in TRN for a little bit. I think we're doing this. We're tied over here. Zola could maybe get us. Need Logan to not jump into killed here. Although I guess even if he does, Red Skull plus Techno might be okay in the center. Oh, if they fill the center, we lose the right. Yeah, that's a good shout. I wasn't thinking about that. I should have hedged more unit center because of that. A really good call out. Yes, this is my best line at this point, but I should have played to fill here. No OTA today. My title is literally OTA day for Marvel Snap. OTA and new card day.
Opponent snapped.
Shadow Marvel! Welcome back. Breaker! Got him. Is Quicksand good? Probably not. Quicksand strikes me as the type of card that's going to be similar to like Super Skrull or Super Adaptoid, where like any metagame where she's probably good, you're probably not super excited to play in because it's pretty narrow. 2-4 is an okay stat line, but it's really just that, only okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people commenting playing decks similar to what we were playing. This deck list is absolutely a variation of one of the established best decks of the metagame. It is a content creator special.
Snap.
We could play Quicksand and Cerebro 4. You know, there were Cerebro 4 lists from the Gauntlet. That could be amusing to do, yeah. Would Star-Lord have gotten nerfed if Quicksand existed as a card during his season? That's a cute thought.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's cute. You thought 11 points was enough to snap? Have a rock. They're probably an Aussie deck. Yeah, playing to beat 18 on the right is a good line. It's definitely something we want to be doing. I don't think they do more than 18. I think 19's good. How big is this? This is 12, 18. It's not terrible. Look, it's the Aussie we were playing around. Nice.
Victory.
I hate it when Jeff cheats by thinking. I think you mean counting? Speaking of counting, chat, I'm going to take a second and count up all the pennies I get from running these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some Quicksilver with Luna this afternoon. Our new card release via High Voltage, BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Beauty. Now that Quicksand's in the game, surely Starlord can go back to gaining power, something like that. Oh no, the Gauntlet pack didn't come out. Oh, there was supposed to be... Okay, all right, these are public so I can talk about it. I assume feedback on this is gonna be very, let's call it negative. But, so they're not doing a token bundle. They're doing cash bundles on the web shop for the Golden Gauntlet this time around. God, there's a ton of bundles up here that are. So there's a few price points. There's some big ones. There's Gambit Valentina here for $100, and this is a relatively typical to their $100 bundles. So this is for people who aren't familiar. If you're missing these 2 cards in your collection, this is effectively 5 Marvel Snap cards for $100. So about 20 bucks a card is usually about where they price point things, because it's 1,000 credits, which is 2 cards worth of credits, and it's 5,000 collector's tokens, and then there's 2 Series 5 cards here. Looks like, oh, they did 2 $100 bundles. I'm sure Reddit, the Golden Gauntlet MVPs. So this is 2 Series 5 tech cards, 6K tokens, and then 6,000 gold. And this is what? Okay, so this is this is a $50 bundle. This is 2 Series 5 cards, 3,500 credits, 3,500 gold. And then this is, are Mockingbird and Thanos both? That's right. Someone just pointed out Valentino is S4. This is, I guess this one is weird because I was going to say this is 2 S5s plus 5,500 credits, but everybody gets Thanos for free now, right? So technically this is just a cosmetic. I will say these bundles come across as a little strange to me because this is a Series 3 variant and a Series 4 card for 2,500 tokens for 25 bucks. And this actually might be one of the best bundles they've ever run if you're missing these cards. No, wait. No, this is also a Series 3 card, right? In my brain, Mobius was Series 4. These are both Series 3 cards with there, right? I guess Sam is Series 5, though, and Legion is Series 4. This is probably still above rate. Usually it's like $20 to $25 for one card. And this is, if you're missing Sam, it's Sam plus some tokens. But yeah. So they're not going to, these are some of the worst packs I've ever seen. I'm not going to lie. I mean, are you bad at math? Like, I really can't emphasize enough that when I sit here and break down the numbers and think about the contents of these packs, basically all of these packs are Second Dinner doesn't really release bad bundles. Almost all of their bundles are similarly structured to these in terms of currency plus variants and what series those variants are to the cash ratio. Like, if you go back and look at all of them, like I said when we start at the top with these big bundles, these bundles are similar to, they do usually between 1 and 3 of these $100 bundles a month that are structured exactly like this. They're structured exactly like that. I expect people are going to be mad that their cash bundles are not available in the token shop, though. Badass, thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate the over 5 years. Welcome back. What's the most efficient way to spend gold? Buying optimal bundles. If you want to learn how to optimize your bundles, check out this evaluation here. Also, if you're asking that question, you probably haven't watched my economy summary video. I'd recommend checking that one out as well.
Oh, snap.
Hoping for a tech card nerf today. I wouldn't hold your breath. Ooh. And then we can quicksand lizard into Luna on 5. Hood on the right. Is it crazy to just fill here? I think I'm into it. It gives us a decent amount of points there. Perfect. The storming by me yet. I don't know if it's supposed to storm by me today. Are we supposed to get weather? I know north of me is supposed to get really bad weather. My God, the Weather Channel updated their website. There's the hourly. Yeah, looks like that's a little bit closer to 6 o'clock, it says. A quicksand only works once, right? Yes, that is correct. The next time they would get extra energy, they don't instead. Quicksand is just tech rate. There's no synergies besides being an okay rate. So this deck is playing the one and only synergy we have, Duck, which is she'll deny your opponent the energy from Luna's Snow Cube for a turn. Which it's not a strong synergy, but it's what we've got. This deck is Trump's Epstein strategy. Deny, deny, deny. Holy shit, gamer. Almost 2 years at Oaklady, and I'm better for it. Radiant one. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the 23 months. Wait, every card isn't redacted. I don't understand. Did they just Shadow King their card? Excuse me? Hello, is this thing on? Why is there a Shadow King in their destroy deck? Every day we stray further from God. Every single day, video gamers, we stray further from the light.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Am I reading this right? There's a new card on Thursday. Yep, Quicksand released today. Limited time game mode went up. Oh my goodness, someone in my Discord server just pointed out that all 4 of the Golden Gauntlet card bundles are pairs of cards from the Erishim Thanos deck that made top 4. All 4 of the bundles are from the Erishim Thanos deck that made top 4. No, sorry, it's only 4 of the bundles. There's no Cosmic Ghost Rider in that one. There's no Cosmic Ghost Rider in that one. Yeah, for those just joining us, there is not a Golden Gauntlet pack for tokens. There are Golden Gauntlet cash bundles on the shop. I assume, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I feel like I need to say it. I feel like those bundles are them trying to like monetize their Golden Gauntlet investment in some way, which I think they need to probably do. Because I'm honestly, when they announced that they were laying off people at Second Dinner, I was honestly surprised that they were still committing to doing the Golden Gauntlets, because running those tournaments must cost them so much money, and there's no way they see a monetary return from it. Like, it's cool that they're doing it. We found a bunch of neat deck lists from it. Like, I enjoyed watching bits and pieces of it. I enjoyed doing commentary on it, but there's just, like, almost assuredly a 0% chance that, like, they're not just incinerating money by doing it. Wait, is there a GG pack as well? In addition to the bundle? If there's a pack in addition to the bundles are probably fine. I expect people will hopefully be less. They'll probably be mad in the meantime, in between time. But if they're doing both. The pack is going live with the OTA. Okay. If there's both, that's great for the players. We're dead, yeah. Short on the right by 1. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, the rock gets us. We're tied and then we lose the breaker. Man, if the rock Red Skull got us, we were so close. We lose the breaker by a few. We set the Enchantress up to get rid of this. The fact that they run tournaments that drop a pack with the cards top of the list is a cool byproduct of Snap's acquisition system. I guess. I don't know. I'm glad it exists, but it's weird to have the community feel like they need to depend on a particular deck winning a tournament to get a particular results, right? Like it's weird that players feel annoyed that a particular deck won because that deck's not good for their collection. That's a weird tension. And they could also, if they wanted, just run packs for other particular decks, right? They announced content creator packs at Snap Pack launch. They did. I don't think I'm breaking an NDA to say I've not heard anything about that since then. Are we dead? Feels like we're dead. Cave is scary here. Is it? Why is cave scary? Honey. That doesn't work how you think it works, honey. And then my next turn is Demon here, Cosmic Ghost right in the center. Oh, I was about to say Mobius was the only card in my deck I could draw that didn't let me tie here, but this lets me tie. Demon Techno Bid. No, Cosmic Ghost Rider wins bid shit. Right? This Warhead goes before the location, yeah? Or am I mixing up that interaction? Maybe they're smart and I'm not. I think Warhead goes before the location. I should have 24 min. You've got to be forking shirting me right now. That's actually insane. That is an Akasun Enchantress there, by the way. No, I am gonna be at 18. Okay. We win the breaker though, yeah? So we're good either way. Even with the Akasun Enchantress, we win the breaker and win the game. Cool. That was some exceptionally bad beat, huh? We drew the 1 out of 5 cards in our deck that didn't power this up. And then they hit Enchantress. Wild. Is Jubilee worth getting? Absolutely not. I'm going to put a big asterisk next to absolutely not, in that I would remind you of Viv Vision as a Marvel Snap card. And Jubilee's very similar in that a single point of extra power for Jubilee is a lot more power overall. So while I think she's definitely underpowered at 4-2, I think at 4-3 she's quite good. So take that to mean what you will, I suppose. So I can't Technovirus here, but I have it. If you're someone who picked up Jubilee because you were having fun with her, there was a Iron Lad Jubilee deck up on my YouTube channel. I think it was Tuesday night's highlight that has pretty decent stats up on the Untapped tracker still a few days later. I like that build. It's okay. It's okay. Quicksand with Luna is cute. It is very cute. I think that's about all you could describe it as. I got a 232 Mr. Sinister our first game with that deck. It is wonderful. Oh, chat! The vibes went to the moon! We announced our 48th deal with Iran, and the vibes market went up! Yo, a lot of us like to insinuate that Donald Trump is an idiot, but honestly, I think that that's probably not true. The way the market manipulation has gone throughout this entire cycle, it really seems like he's made way more money announcing it than calling off deals than he would have if he had actually gotten it done right the first time. Luna Snow. I would presume that someone in the shadows is pulling the strings from. I think that's wrong. I think he has absolute diarrhea of the mouth and just can't help himself. This leaves us 4-3 and 6-3 center and right, and then 21-16 to the left. Dead. Oh, they're resetting this. Okay. Got it. Okay, Quicksand cuts them off their extra energy this turn. we've got that going for us. Oh, what's it called is incorrectly counting that the energy's still there. That's amusing. Oh, wait, did it not? No, I took it away.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
X-23 landing in the Nidavellir is a sick beat. And I come down to where Logan and X-23 lands here.
Enough said, Bob.
Go to the right. Perfect.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
If Logan had landed left, we lose this. That's actually the only place Logan could land that we won. We were 1 and 3 here. If Logan landed left or right, we lost. Quicksand is going to get auto-banned in some of those other modes. Actually, speaking of, is Quicksand legal in High Voltage Overdrive? Can you play her there? It is. If you play her, does your opponent only get like 2 energy on turn 2? No. Weird. Okay. But I missed the OTA. OTAs typically happen sometime between an hour and 2 hours from now. I will say some astute observers in the Hoglandia Discord pointed out that a zombie sentry bundle popped up in today as well. And sometimes bundles popping up on OTA day has some relevance. These animations are so good. Bye 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 bye. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bye bye. Right on time, Mobius. Welcome to the party, bud. Appreciate you joining the rest of us here today. Modoc. Wait, what? That's it? Okay.
Victory.
MV, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour is some of those powerful money could buy. It's a direct plug from yours truly. For the next hour, the stream is sponsored by The Furious. Let's take a look at a movie trailer together, shall we?
You're looking for someone.
So am I.
My wife went missing.
Ooh, that looks like it hurt.
Your daughter, she might still be alive.
The music cut with the shotgun there is great. The Raid is in theaters tomorrow, gamers, June 12th. Looks like a solid beat 'em up style movie. Who do we got this? Directed by renowned action choreographer Kenji. I'm gonna butcher this last name. Tanigaki. And the producer behind Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, The Furious is a culmination of martial arts action genre, with early viewers calling it an instant masterpiece. Delivers a non-stop storm of violence. Yeah, I think I would buy that from the movie trailer there. The pause when he came in with the shotgun and the whistle was very very tactile. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream for the next hour. You can find information and get tickets for that now at your local theater starting for tomorrow. Yeah, the title of it being close to a different movie with some of those words in it is I didn't think about those so people started making the references in chat, but I suppose that makes sense. I have a question. For cards like Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Sam Wilson with 2 different abilities, what ability does Aurora prioritize when giving +2 power? She will be random, and if Sam Wilson is the only card in a lane, he'll actually get +4 from an Aurora. He'll get the on reveal and the ongoing. And even if there's not, like, say there's Sam Wilson and an on-reveal card in the lane, it's 50-50 which of those two get the on-reveal bonus, so Sam could still get +4 in that instance.
Opponent snap.
This is highest power cards. Probably wait till they merge this into something. Well, that'll be pretty good. I'll spin Lizard into the tunnel, see what we get. What do you think is the best web shop bundle right now? I can go up to 50 USD. The best bundles in Marvel Snap are always the ones that have the most Series 4 or 5 cards that you're missing in terms of, like, overall collection progress. So it really depends on the texture of what you're... The only one that has a card I'm missing is priced at $75. Honestly, I'd probably wait then. And this is also just a general reminder. If you're spending money on Marvel Snap, in order, the 3 things you should buy first are Season Pass, Super Premium Pass, and the $5 Gold Pass. So until you've spent $25 in a month on those 3 things, you should not buy any bundles. Even bundles that have Series 4 or 5 cards that are missing in your collection are generally worse than those 3 things I just listed. So the only time you should ever buy a bundle is if you intend to spend more than $25 that month on Marvel Snap. Oh, this is a Hoaglandian. I bet they're playing the Jubilee deck. And they have priority here, meaning I can't get rid of these, which is sad. Or Omega Sentinel them first. I'm still gonna try in case they don't use them, but they'll likely use them both here. I stopped buying the gold pass when they released super premium. Yes, the super premium is better than the gold pass. It costs twice as much though, but the ratio of dollars to stuff is better. Let's get sloppy in here, gamers. Oh, we're still short because the Omega Sentinel's not hitting the right. I should have activated the Omega Sentinel last turn. We'd have won this if I did Sentinel in the previous turn. Does the super premium pass get me more variants? It gets you a variant for the super premium pass card. It does not get you a variant for anything else. I believe it gets you like some borders and stuff. If I recall correctly. I mostly get the gold pass to buy more variants out of the shop. I mean, if you're spending money from a purely cut, and this is, again, value is subjective. But when I say the best value is to buy season pass, super premium pass, and then gold pass, I'm referring to the amount of collection progress you get in relation to how much energy and resources you're spending. So those three things are the most collection progress for the least amount of USD. If you're spending resources for the pure purpose of getting cosmetics, like follow your joy, buy the shiny things that make you happy, I can't objectively measure that for you. Jeff can't quantify your goon. Good. It's a good way to put it. An unquantifiable goon. Is 19 enough to win the left? Is 14, is 18 enough to win the right? I bet 18's enough to win the right. Is it? Or like get a virtual 10 here? It's close. When they play both here, we should be good. The Super Premium Pass gets you an extra Series 5 card. Yes. Correct.
Victory.
Is Dormammu a good card? C plus, B minus. You're not gonna hear anybody complain it needs to be nerfed.
Oh, snap.
You can play it and not feel embarrassed. I think Dormammu Destroy is the most interesting Destroy variation. Oh yeah, he's really sweet in Sanctum Showdown, that's true. Agree with that. I don't understand these words. Is he busted or unplayable? Let's get the real questions. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, is there an Enchantress in their Surfer deck? I'm so confused. Why is there an Enchantress in their Surfer deck? I'm gonna keep him honest over here. And then we'll play for here. Okay, yeah, sure, that's a stay.
Victory.
That is a play that you are legally allowed to make.
Oh, snap.
How did you get the new card that quickly? By spending gold on it? What do you think of the new card? Is it worth it or is it a skip? Well, it costs you actual nothing to get the new card if you're going to play the mode. So from a pure optimization standpoint, you could get it for free $99. That being said, you have to ask yourself the question, is playing this new mode going to make you want to tear your hair out? If the answer to that is yes, maybe skip it. You are going to buy it. Well, so again, and this is a pure technical perspective, if you were going to... What's the best way to put it? If you're going to work through snap packs at some point, So if you pay 800 gold, you'll instantly get the card on premium. That is correct. All of the limited time passes are designed so you get the card when you spend the 800 gold. I actually haven't said this yet today, so it's worth saying. The event passes are bad value. I'm gonna say that again. The event passes are bad value. What does that mean? It means if your goal is to get the most collection progress for the least amount of money, you should spend your gold on not the event passes. The value in the event pass is that it lets you skip grinding the game mode to get the card. The event pass lets you spend gold to save time or skip right to the end. That's the value in them. It is not collection optimal, but it might be optimal for your time. But for example, in my economy video, I often get complaints from people that they don't understand how you get as many tokens as I'm referencing there. And then 9 times out of 10, when I ask them what do they spend their gold on, the answer is they buy event passes and sometimes even variants. Well, the calculations in that video only work if you're buying the things that are good value, like if you're buying things that are good value, like not those. I think we're dead. It's probably gonna be with the Nexus, or are we losing the Nexus? We might be losing the Nexus. Or if they can't build it right, it might be a lose the Nexus with the game angle. Yeah, this is improved. We're actually good here. Nope, never mind. So they're gonna get another 8 on the left, which puts us behind. GG. A chameleon gamer. All right, she didn't get 10-0'd. But you've got 2 cubes, Surfer. Someone said, I'm surprised you got the variant for the card. Yeah, it was only like another 1,200 gold. And I'm sitting on a lot of gold that I'm realistically not going to spend. As a newbie, do you mind recommending me some decks that I could use? Yeah, if you're looking for some good beginner decks, I'd recommend checking out my starter guide for Marvel Snap. It'll kind of walk you through decks you can build early on. And then as your collection grows a little bit more, I have a general decks guide that's got almost 60 different decks listed in it that Frantic just linked for you there in chat. So those are 2 great ones. The starter guide also does the due diligence of helping explain how the Marvel Snap economy and other things like that work at a base level for you. Oh, that's annoying. How does Quicksand interact with max energy? She denies your opponent energy for 1 turn. So if your opponent plays Wicked on 4, Quicksand will deny them the energy on 5, and then they'll have it on 6. They've not played into Vormir yet, yeah? It's one more question, Jeff. Sorry to stop bothering you. Keep bothering you. Is Jubilee Surfer a skipper again? Easy skip for most people. And if you want to say thank you for me to answering all of your questions, I will remind you, Spooky, that it looks like you have a Twitch Prime sub that would let you subscribe completely for free to the channel. Great way to support is to use that on occasion. Takes real dollar dues from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. Bezos won't even notice they're gone, I promise. can you tell if someone has an unused Prime sub? You can't tell if it's an unused Prime sub, but you can see in someone's list of icons if they have Prime or no. This adds 5 in the center, and it adds 2 more here while taking away his penalty. Thanks, Spooky. Appreciate it. Cool. Cool.
Victory.
Okay. I feel like obviously this deck we're playing is very good. The Daredevil Technovirus stuff I think is one of the best decks in Marvel Snap right now. That being said, we keep not wanting to play Quicksilver on 2 because we have other things we want to do more. So I think I want to build something else here. Something that's almost assuredly worse, but we'll want to actually play the new card out rather than just having the new card exist and not being worth playing. We should just play Cerebro 4. Should we play Cerebro 4? That's honestly not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind playing some more of the Cerebro 4 variations that did well at the what's it called? Feel like we moved on for them a little quick. Who do we cut for Quicksand? It's probably one of the movers. It's like Bob, Colossus, or a mover. I feel like I want to keep the curve lower. The movers are nice with Prodigy, but Nocturne. No, you want the location control in Cerebro Gamers. This isn't even just me being a Nocturne coper because I never get to play this sweet piece of art. Yeah, I think it's probably Mercury. I agree. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna do this. This deck list went before we made the change to Quicksand went 5 and 1 of the Golden Gauntlet, so has some jumps behind it. We'll see how it goes. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Of course, it's decent. You can Mother Shadow King and hit him twice with it. I mean, you can also hide Shadow King behind Invisible Woman. That's probably how it got a lot of his wins. I will say Mother turning Luke Cage into a 3/4 is cute though as well. Hey, cards up! Thank you for the 13 months total and for the 12 in a row. The long streaks with the Prime subs are impressive. I remember to use mine most months, but there's definitely some breaks in between. Never remember to grab it on the exact day. 3-5 Nocturne today. I'm gonna leak the OTA and tell you that Nocturne's not getting buffed today. Any other questions? Honestly, chat, they made Nightcrawler a 1-3. Nocturne should be a 3-6. No joke. No joke. She should be the sum of Scarlet Witch and Kurt, her parents. Justice for Cyclops. I heard that they just released Cyclops in Marvel Rivals if you want a playable game with him. Oh, did you want to tickle Luke? He's not into that. Am I having Nico eat somebody? I can't decide. Probably not. Luke Cage being immune to tickles is a flavor win. It's fair, honestly. Super giant. Super weird is more like it. So we have 30 in the center and 20 on the right.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Is this Tribunal that's face down? I think we overpower that, yeah. Yeah, they don't have 60.
Such is my judgment.
Yeah. I don't know. Close though. Our power is pretty evenly spread. Supergiant feels like a weird one for them. I guess they can play it. I guess Supergiant on turn 5 means you can't rug pull them on turn 6, which is kind of cute. Okay, I'd buy that for $1. I mean, there's a lot. We've talked a lot about how being able to get rid of what's it called is good, and that's what it does, right? It like stops them from getting rug tugged. Nocturne can. So Nocturne's actually exceptionally bad at getting rid of Limbo compared to the other cards that change locations, because Nocturne, what's the word I'm searching for? Nocturne you kind of have to play her off limbo, and they can just limbo the location you knocked her if you play her early. If that makes sense. Yeah, like speaking of, do I want to do this here? I don't think I do. I think I want to chill. I think I'm gonna do... Am I doing this? It means I can't get more than 12 here. So that's my energy though. It's tough. It's either these two or this. What are they activating? Sparky? Yeah, maybe. I can see that. All right, Nocturne, don't fuck me on this.
Victory.
Don't you do it to me. We have to use Nocturne instead of Jeff here because it's Isle of Silence, but if she chose violence, it could end poorly for us.
Oh, snap.
This never ends poorly for me, right? From what I understand, the OTA is aimed to land in the next 30 minutes. Yeah, usually it's sometime in the next little bit here. Oh, damn it. Oh, she's moving off of here with Zord. I go next.
Escaped.
Not the fantastic car. What the fantastic car were just done. Take a free prodigy. It's honestly so wild to me how every single week without fail, so many people in both YouTube and Twitch chat come in and are like, is there no OTA today? Why is the OTA late? When like the time that it is just like isn't remotely when the OTA is typically released. Calm down, y'all. They basically never drop before 4 o'clock Central. Yeah, for like the last year or more, it's been consistently 4 o'clock Central. Even before a year or more, like they were always later. Like as someone who's been like here as long as the OTAs have been around, the ones that happened earlier, they used to happen earlier on occasion. But like that was the exception. It was not the rule. Should have played her with the move right mode. Zord moves Nocturne and we trust. Oh, he does, doesn't he? All right, I believe. I believe. Let's see if we can hoist him. That didn't even occur to me. Great shout. It is unfortunate. This was the only card in our deck we could draw that didn't let us guaranteed fill the left. If we drew Colossus, Jeff, or Quicksand, we would have been able to go 2-drop Nico and guarantee this hits here instead of flipping a coin. Trying to figure out which team Zord is on, yo. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Unlucky, unlucky. They might be able to get above 30 with the Sparky and the Jocasta and the Zord. If they have Torch, you might be cooked. Kind of cool. Neat build. Okay, well, they missed like 800 power here. They should have been bigger than that. I've definitely never seen Joe cast a Sparky before. I guess that's not strictly true. We played that Surfer deck that was weird with it for a little bit. Shame Zord wouldn't help us with the Limbo. Good example of what we were talking about earlier, though, about Nocturne not actually being very good against Limbo decks. He's just so clunky. Jeff, I've been playing the 4-cost deck and I really enjoyed it. It's fantastic. It really just feels like it has tools to answer most of the things you want to be doing. We need to draw Cerebro like this turn, I think. Well... That lets us cover. Well, I was about to say that lets us cover. That lets us cover Magic, but that's not true now. Oh, they can't play Magic this turn though, right? Okay. So we cool? We cool? We Gucci? Got him!
Such is my judgment.
Is that a new Sparky animation? It's a new old Sparky animation. Sparky's animation was turned off for a little while because it was previously breaking things.
Victory.
And they fixed it and it's working again. So, yes, but also no. I played a non-zero amount of Sparky I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, it was broken for a long while. High Evos with limited type game modes that winning doesn't matter. Yeah, literally the only thing you should do in high... Most of the points in high voltage come from doing the missions. The best deck to be playing is the one that gets your missions done the quickest. It's also one of the reasons why those types of game modes are the worst for content creators, because in terms of metrics, people just don't care. It's very easy and obvious what to play. The limited time game modes like any of the ticketed limited time game modes are consistently some of my best performing YouTube content. It's why I still do edited videos for them. While things like high voltage and high voltage overdrive, nobody wants to watch anything about that. Not worth making anything for. Does Prodigy copy the has moved state on this? I actually don't know. I think it does. Ooh, he can move. Great. Cool. Gives me the option to reset this if I want. I don't know if I want, though. We're going to wait and see what happens here. I might just be emptying my hand, in which case... If you Friga the Nocturne, you cannot move the copy, but if you Prodigy it, you can. That's an interesting distinction that's good to be aware of. I guess there's no reason not to hide this here, yeah. And Cerebro's worst enemy. What's Cerebro? Nice of them to draw us that extra card.
Victory.
Oh, I wonder if this is the Hoaglandia game where they're playing the build we were playing earlier. They sure are. Beep, 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 beep.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Raglan Gaming. Hot. Hot. Are folks expecting this to be a spicy OTA? I think people are optimistic for the OTA because I think people are optimistic for this OTA because it's been 3 weeks since our last OTA. So it would be nice if this one was a little bit bigger and spicier because it's been a while. Game is in a good spot. I don't know. From an objective standpoint, I think our most recent Golden Gauntlet was probably the least diverse Snap has ever had of one of those, which is still better than your average card game, but I think it's worse than Snap has been in a little bit. Like, it's fine. I'm not, like, struggling out here, I wouldn't say. But, like, there's a lot of Shadow Kings and Mobiuses running around, to say the least. Yeah, if only Quicksand hadn't been binged, she would have been sweet. Quicksand hoses fallen. What a bit she does. Greg, thank you for the almost 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Agreed. Azazel, I think there's a difference between, I think, as someone who's like one of Marvel Snap's premier tech card haters, I think too often people equate playing any amount of interactive cards with something being slop. It's relatively typical and expected for most decks in Marvel Snap to have 1 or 2 interactive bits in them. And I think that's very reasonable and fine. Expansion didn't root Cerebro. Is that allowed? It is not. In fact, Ben Brode is en route to my home now. I'm trying to figure out how I can play while also setting up to draw Cerebro and then move Jeff and then Prodigy the Cerebro, but it's kind of messy. I can't really do that and also get the Nico 2X, which sucks. Oh, and we're just getting Sandmaned anyways. Okay.
Escaped.
So long, dickhead. You won't be missed. Does Quicksand counter Aeroshib's turn 3 plus 100? Yeah, it'll stop it on turn 3, but they'll still get it on turns 4, 5, and 6.
Opponent snapped.
This has a lot of potential to be good for us. If I just play Prodigy, I think I'm just gonna play Prodigy. That way, if we hit the 1 and 4, we get the copy on this. Also an acceptable outcome. OTA is out. Cool. All right, let's talk about it. I answered the pretty medium OTA. It's fine. It's like a 5 out of 10. And I really think when we have a 3-week break, they should give us a better than a 5 out of 10. I think when we have a delay, they should give us better than a 5 out of 10. Shout out to Not My Dance for giving me some card images. Do I have to extract this? I have to extract this. Hold on. Oh wait, do I have a? Oh, I could do this fancy, right? Hold on. You want to just do it live? Let's do it live. Snap card review for Not My Dance. It's the wrong folder. Remove. I have this set up nice and clean. Add directory. Oh, you know what? We should. An ad's gonna go over the top of it though. No, it's fine. We got 10 minutes. I need less than 10 minutes for this. All right. OTA review for Marvel Snap. We're doing this live on stream. Be sure to drop by twitch.tv/Jeff Hilgood, where I'm streaming Marvel Snap 5 days a week at some point in the future. I think today's overall is like a 5 out of 10 at absolute best. I wouldn't say it's terrible, but I think it's less exciting than it potentially could or should be when we're on a 3-week break in between changes. They give Mother Ascani a little bit of a light touch here. This doesn't surprise me from a popularity perspective, but it does still disappoint me. From a power level perspective, for reference, if you missed it, Mother Ascani was one of the most popular cards registered in the Golden Gauntlet tournament, and it was also one of the worst performing among the cards that were popular in that tournament. She had a sub 50% win rate in one of the biggest Marvel Snap tournaments in recent memory. I think she's a great example, honestly, of a fantastic design where she's popular because she's super fun, not because she's busted, and people have a little bit of fatigue just because she's gone in a lot of places, because she has a novel and unique effect that enables a lot of sweet things, but she definitely isn't overbearing by the numbers. So I'm glad that if they're taking a crack at her, they're just taking a little bit off the top, and they're not adjusting her actual text box, which I'd be very upset if they adjusted her text box given the stats we've seen around her. So I think taking 1 point off the top is fine here. This is the big change. Techno organic virus is going to a 2 cost. Wait, does it not increase its cost? Oh, that's interesting. This one is weird. I like that it's not tied to Mobius and Mobius anymore. That will incidentally have the organic effect. It will incidentally have the organic effect that people will be playing less Mobius, which is great. This is a neutral change overall. The first one's more expensive. The second one's the same. The third one's cheaper, and there's less. What's it called? Hey, it actually synergizes with Quinjet. That's a good call out. So like, if you have Quinjet, the first one is 2, but then the subsequent ones are 1. I don't hate that. That's fine. Martyr is predictably losing a point. Second Dinner, I believe, mentioned they were explicitly buffing her for the Shadowlands Daredevil season, and they're dialing her back a little bit. Not remotely surprised to see this change. It is a... this card was honestly good with Technovirus before Daredevil released. I think she's still fine after. Obviously, she doesn't give Daredevil 2 points anymore, but I bet a lot of those decks still want to play her because they're already playing Virus, and she's still good with Atom Warlock, which is a cornerstone in their decks. This change is fine. It's not unexpected. I was surprised when they put her to 6. I will say it's a little bit sad that her and Captain Marvel don't have symmetry mirroring the same power anymore, but that's more of a flavor thing than a power level thing. Zombie Sentry, better than a +1 attack buff. At a 3/5, this card would still be atrocious. At 2/1, this card's probably okay. You know, it's a 2/5 if you squint that has synergy. When you have to play this as kind of like a booby prize, so to speak, where it's like a 2/2 that generates a body that's like less bad than it was when you play it as like a 3/4 to generate +1. Maybe this enables bouncing more cleanly. I'd be surprised if it's a bounce card, but you know, maybe if you're like filling the right side and then bouncing it and like getting 4 points every time you bounce it, that could maybe be fine. But this is a meaningful change that makes this card worth exploring. It's worth pointing out that zombies with Venus has been consistently one of the best performing Venus decks. This is probably an upgrade to that, so that's nice. Kraglin is getting a 5th point of power. Sure, Kraglin generally sucks, even if he's been seeing some fringe play inside of Monstro decks now. 3/9, I guess, is pretty big. Like, we all play, what's his name? Wilson Fisk is a 3/9, and this is that now in his fail state. I could honestly see a compelling argument for playing Kraglin in a low curve deck where he's guaranteed to be a 3/9. That could be interesting, I think, to explore, where like you're just not playing him as a ramp card and you're just like 3/9 that has a deck building constraint. I don't think I hate that. Magus is gaining a 4th point of power. Absolutely in love with this change. Magus is a fun, sweet card. If you haven't seen it on my daily deck uploads channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, we've actually highlighted 2 Magus decks in the last week. We had a really sweet Magus Human Torch Living Tribunal deck, which this copying Human Torch with a 4th point of power means it doubles up even more, which is gas. And then we also played it in a Jubilee Thanos deck, which the 4th point of power is more nominal there, but still relevant. I'm glad to see them buff an interesting card with a point like this, bringing it more in line with where 2-drops are expected to be. Lockheed is getting a 2nd point of power, finally. I've lost count of how many times in the last week or 2 or month I've said I can't believe Lockheed is still a 2/1. I honestly think this is one they could have stand to make better. I think this is probably a nothing burger buff. I think this is another instance where they probably should have gone to +2. Like, Kraglin was close and Magus is close, so I like +1 on those. This card is really struggles, especially in a world where Shadow King is as popular as it is. It struggles extra. I think this card could go to 2/3 or maybe even 2/4 before it sees play. I'm going to try it because I really like Kitty and Lockheed, but I will not be surprised if this is not remotely good enough still. Crystal getting a massive glow up. This is, I'm glad they decided to skip right to +2 points of power on this one, because everything I just said about what's his name, Lockheed, is true about her as well. +1 point absolutely does not move the needle here, but +2 points is now we're talking a little bit. This might be enough. And Jubilee is a card, Jubilee Silver Surfer released this week, and she struggled a little bit, but she really likes cards that draw cards. And Crystal, as a 3/6, is a pretty big stat line that draws extra cards in there. So that's a pretty big buff on a card that needed a big buff to be relevant. So I'm glad that they took a little bit of a risk with this one, and that it's bigger than +1, even if I don't think it's remotely likely to break anything. Adamantine Infusion, as just a corollary here, its text box is just now clarifying how it's actually worked. So when this card actually released, it was super awkward and you couldn't Adamantine Infusion into a full lane. Then they updated how it functioned on the back end to banish itself and then add the card, so you could Adamantine Infusion a full lane. It's actually worked like this for a while now. And this is them just like adding banish this to at the start of the text box to make it clear that this is how it works. This is clarification that's been needed for a while, just like bringing the text of the card in line with how it's functioned since a patch a while ago. Yeah, overall, like, you know, we got a couple of okay ones in here. The nerfs at the start are Technovirus, I think, was absolutely justified. I'm a little sad that Ascani's getting hit just because she's popular and sweet, but she probably still stays playable and popular without the point of power, so it's probably a fine point to take away. Overall, like I said, just solidly 5 out of 10 OTA. Would have liked to see a bigger swing or a rework on something after going 3 weeks with nothing, but say la vie. It is what it is. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button on the video. Appreciate everybody that made it all the way through to the end of the channel. If you're watching it on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe there for other Marvel Snap game news updates and others like this one. That's a wrap on that YouTube video. I guess I'll upload it. I didn't feel like pre-recording it, chat. Honestly, it's nice to be live when one of these goes up so I can do it live, because it's so hard to work up the motivation to do direct to YouTube content. It just doesn't inspire. Want to take one take, Hoagland strikes again. Absolutely. All right, gamers, it is 4:15 here in the cornfields. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. We'll be live first thing tomorrow morning. We're going to start with Marvel Snap so we can dig on in to some of these cards that were buffed in the over-the-air update. And then I think we're going to wrap on some Arknights tomorrow afternoon because it's going to have their limited time game mode. Or not limited time, their new combat mode going up. All right, is that it? I think that's it. Oh, my Twitch auto ad just ran. That's how I thought we were going to have an auto ad run. Well, I'll collect a couple of extra pennies here before we wrap. Thank you, Jeff. All right. Does anybody out we could read while we're signing off? Ika's on. I'm gonna send you over to Ika. They're usually brewing and playing off meta stuff towards the top ranks.